Stand by. The BRN goes worldwide at 6 a.m. Eastern.
Attention, BRN affiliates. Showtime in 90 seconds. Showtime in 60 seconds. "45 seconds. "30 seconds. The show will start in 15 seconds, and this is your last audible warning.
Previously on the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
It kind of looked like her teeth are going a little bit. She might be on meth.
Well, now she's clean and sober and has found God.
Like, what other options do you have if you're on meth?
Find God.
Right. I mean, that's the only thing that can get you out of the meth, judgment. As soon as you say meth.
Well, if you go hard enough in the paint, you can meet them.
What do you mean? You mean if you go hard enough on the paint and meth,
you can meet God.
Yeah, there you go. That's what you'd be a great counselor, Rat.
Wow. You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Broadcast rights for the Bubba the Love Sponge show have been granted to this station by the Bubba Radio Network and is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this production without the express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
I think I'm just going to come to the realization, Lummy, that because I bitch about the repetitiveness we have on our royalty-free bump-in music, I'm just gonna finally come to the realization that we only have so many, and it's just you're just gonna hear a bunch of repeats, and that's just the way it is. A lot of shows open up with the same, I used
over and
to
over again. Yes,
yeah, I used to open up with the Jimi Hendrix Hogan NWO deal, and God, I'm trying to think of all the years. I then opened up with Marilyn Manson for a while, and then I opened up with Joe Walsh. I Like Big T's.
AC/DC.
Yep.
Long Way to the Top. If you want to rock and roll. So I mean, but all that's copywritten, and I would get a strike for. So that's the world that you live in. You're just trying to not get a copyright strike or a community standard strike.
It's like life is a minefield right now.
Oh yeah. Speaking of which, Lummy, did Rhett get a pop for the previously on earlier? Yesterday, did I give him a pop for if you go hard enough in the paint?
No, you did not.
Did not?
You only gave him a +1 for his maturity during his
breakup.
Yeah, or whatever it was.
Okay. Well, it's my game, so I can make up the rules. Mm-hmm. And I think yesterday, Lummy, I gave you a after the fact pop. Did I not?
Yes, you did.
After hours trading.
Right. Exactly. So after hours trading, give Red a pop.
Okay.
But then Dan rolls in here, hot. Like Dan rolls in hot. Like Dan got a pit road speed violation. He was coming in so hot. NASCAR told him to go do he had to go do a
extra lap, drive-through penalty.
Drive-through penalty. Dan comes in hot. Man, really gets some real heat with Anna. Like cool, like it's super cool. It's uncomfortable, but it's like that's what we do. When somebody messes up, we don't say, nobody has went to Anna and say, Anna, we're so sorry you got in trouble yesterday, you little bitch. You know, we're so sorry. Nobody has said that. Everybody's just looking on a way to accentuate it to make you look even dumber. That's how we work around here.
I thought she got fired because I came here this morning. I didn't see her car. I'm like, oh my God. He canned her ass.
Oh, yeah, no.
There's a paucity of vehicles out there today.
So anyway.
You like that word, don't you?
I do.
He came in with a power walk too.
Yeah, he comes in. He power
walk.
Yeah, he Vince McMahon ducking like goose steps in here.
I sent you a video of it.
Oh, you did? Hold on.
What?
No. I'm saying the Vince McMahon walk because he did walk in.
You videotaped Dan. Well, I wish. I wish you would have. Yeah, this is the way Vince when Vince used to go out to the ring. This is the way he would walk, and it's just like.
YouTube is the new
Prime Video is entertainment for you.
Sign up now.
World-changing, nap-taking, role-breaking you. Just as you are.
I just gotta skip the ad.
No chance.
This is how Dan walks into the studio right here. Hold on. When Dan gets out of his Ferrari, this is how he walks into the studio. Hell yeah.
Walk with purpose.
Yeah, hell yeah. That's probably the way Dan walks into surgery.
That's how I walk everywhere, man. That's how I walk to the bathroom at 3 in the morning.
That's the least efficient walk I've ever seen.
I'll tell you another guy. I'll tell you another guy that really walks in like a pimp is Conor McGregor.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
Wherever
he is.
Give me a Conor McGregor the way he'll duck walk it too.
It's a rough time, 'cause you got no chance.
And see, that's what Dan's thinking. You got no chance against me, buddy. I am superior to you. Dan, there's only 2 people that I've ever seen you around where you turn the swag, arrogance, cockiness, and overall pimpness down. Not that you quell it down to a 0, but you take it from a 10.
Temperate.
It goes to a 6.
Mm-hmm.
You know, usually you're running 10, wide open. And do you know the 2 people that
No, I'm not. I'm really curious.
There's 2 people that you turn it. Now, you don't turn it down to a 0. It just goes down to a conservative 6.
Mm-hmm.
You know, because you'll still swag it out and get into arguments with these 2 people and have a discussion. But at the end of the day, these 2 people you just won't let win, but you just have the respect not to continue the argument. If you know what I'm saying.
I think I understand.
Okay, your dad.
Well, okay.
And David Halpern.
Right. Good thing we're down to 1.
No, but I'm saying, like your dad,
right.
If you and your dad got into it, you would you would not continue the argument like you would with Jay.
Right. Right.
Right.
No, absolutely. I'd let it go. Right.
And then Halpern, who probably is the only plastic surgeon that's even in your league, and he might be even maybe 0.25% ahead of you, just because he's got a little more experience, is David Halpern when it comes to plastic surgery.
Right. Well, he also does things I can't do. Like he does the microsurgery and he does some of the hand surgery that I just can't do. It's
right. So when you get a guy like that, you're like, okay, I got to kind of.
I like him.
Plus he's just genuinely a great guy.
Yeah, he's a good guy.
And at the end of the day, he's one of the very few guys that could probably athletically keep up, if not be superior to you.
Oh, he's really strong. I mean, he got a gold medal in the Jewish Pan American Games in Israel.
He was a swimmer.
As a swimmer, about 8 years ago, 6 years ago. Still competitive in his
Don't think
50s.
Being a swimmer is easy.
Oh, God.
It is so hard.
They train 2 or 3 times a day.
Oh, I know.
It's brutal.
Michael Phelps, although I think one of his records got beaten. Michael Phelps was... they're
8 gold medals won Olympics.
But just there's the shot putters. Those guys are just big old dudes that lift weights for shoulders and things like that. They're really not, and they
spend a lot of time warming up.
Yeah, but hold on, they are athletes.
Right,
they are, but they're not near the overall general athleticism as like a Michael Phelps or a 200-meter sprinter or a guy like that, or even a guy that was
lung capacity,
a basketball player or a professional,
But of all the sports that I've witnessed people participating in, swimming seems to be the hardest training.
It might be.
They get up at like 4 a.m. They do a morning session. They have class and do all this stuff during the day, and then they go back in the afternoon and swim for another 2 or 3 hours. It's unbelievable. They do that from like middle school through college,
elementary school.
Some of them elementary school, absolutely.
Well, Ashley was an All-American swimmer, and she hurt her back, but she said she used to have to train usually 3 times a day.
So
I believe it.
Right on the pop.
Yep.
And then Dan will continue the Dan story here momentarily. I do a phone call. Hello.
Good morning, Bubba.
Yes.
Robert from Largo.
Hi, Robert from Largo.
You were on the 5 yesterday, the Fox.
Yeah, Anna had got that for me, and I woke up to a couple of texts to it as well. So Anna, thank you for the prep, and we'll have that. We're gonna talk about that here, ad nauseum here in a little bit. But I didn't want to open the show up with it. We're just trying to get our feet underneath us.
Right.
That's more towards prime time, deal.
All right, great. Have a great day.
All right, Robert. By what means do you listen to us?
On AM 820.
Oh, perfect. That's great. Thank you.
Yeah, that's a strong channel.
Thank you, buddy.
All right, guys. Have a great day.
Lummy, is Bubba Army Radio? Oh, Rhett. Oh, Macho. Oh, by the way,
No, it's the
Macho.
app. They're talking about the app.
No, you did.
Well, I'm getting a bunch of messages again today.
Slow down.
Sorry.
Slow down, buddy. We're in the process with Mike Rowe and Cameron and all these guys of redo. And Rhett, your mic's up as well. Because I know you're involved, and Macho, you're heavily involved. Hopefully, Macho, you're not sick enough that you can at least make a few grunts on the air today. Can you at least give me 1 grunt for 1 and 2 grunts for no, or whatever? Are you available to speak today?
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Yeah. Okay. We got to get a hold of Big Red because there was a miscommunication on how I wanted these TVs hung, and we have to, of course, like we always do, order 2 more TV mounts.
Of course.
I mean, I bet you we've ordered 100 TV mounts. If we haven't ordered 1. Anyway, we got to order 2 more TV mounts, and I want those. That's not where I wanted those. There was a miscommunication between me and the Mach. Although I do have a witness. Your friend that you brought to 199, that real rugged-looking dude with the beard?
Yeah.
Well, that dude, he heard it. Me, you, and him had the discussion.
I don't remember that night.
Okay. Well, maybe when you see your buddy again, say, hey, listen. When Bubba was telling me how to put those TVs up in the corner, how did you think he was saying it? And he'll say, well, he wanted them on top of each other, skinny-wise, right there in the corner, and then the bottom of it be right at the edge of where the engineering, window is. Boom, stacked on top of each other in the corner. At least that's what I heard him said. But, Andy, you did get a little messed up that night, and you were on mushrooms and pills and fentanyl. So, I don't know what happened.
I'll take the hit. I'll get it fixed.
No big deal. It's really not a big deal.
May I make another suggestion?
What, Dan?
Can we adjust Anna's camera?
No. I mean, listen, Dan.
Well, she's like on the edge of the picture.
Do you want to trigger her again?
No, I'm not trying to trigger her. It's just all you can see is
I'm on my way. Dan, are you trying to trigger?
No, that's...
You dirty Dan, you dirty triggerer.
No, I'm not trying to trigger her.
Are you being a dirty trigger?
She's all well lit. All you can see is a brightly lit nose sticking out of the corner of the screen.
Are you a lighting director now, Dan?
No, she's wonderfully lit. She's wonderfully lit.
Dan,
she's just off frame.
Dan, you're right. By the way, Dan, you look perfect.
Thank you.
I would say maybe.
Muffy, so do you.
I would say maybe while Rhett's back there adjusting, maybe move your camera so that it's down a little bit and we get more of that Guido-like chest spaghetti gimmick going on.
See more of the belt.
Yeah, see more of that. Anna needs to be moved more to the right. More Anna, less red chair. More Anna.
There you go. That's way better.
Less red chair.
Right.
Let me see. I'm a little bit behind.
Well, he's doing Dr. Dan's right now, too.
Okay. Well,
I'm good.
I'm behind. Let me see.
Right.
Refresh it.
Okay, I'm pretty good now.
Yeah.
Anna's better. I think they moved the camera remotely.
Well,
they can pan it a little bit, I think.
I still think they need to move. Now, Dan, you don't look so well lit. You look a little.
Her light's way too bright.
Her light.
She's outshining me. This is wrong. This is wrong.
She's in the sun.
Violation, shine violation.
All right, so knock her down a notch.
Put these lights.
It's closer. Right there. Right.
Knock her down, and I'm way late on the feed. So we're trying to get our my look. I look.
Turn my ring up a little bit too, please.
Dan. Dan's
I want
ring.
to shine bright like a diamond.
Dan needs to be darker.
Oh, darker?
And Anna, no, I'm sorry, light. Dan needs to be. Let me. By the way, you're perfect.
Thank you.
You are perfect. There we go. That's better.
I think I'm a little light. Like I look like almost a ghost. I think I might have to back mine down just a tad. Maybe. I don't know. Now see, Anna's either right now, which I'm a little bit behind, is either a little too light or just perfect.
She's getting better.
How's that?
I think they fixed it.
Okay.
Is that better?
Yeah.
Hold on, let me see. I'm waiting for the feed.
Here it comes.
We were talking about that earlier. Yeah, that's pretty good. Well, I don't know if it's real time or not. I don't know how far behind I am.
Now she seems tall.
Oh, okay. That's perfect.
Okay.
That's at least the adjustment that I just saw made was Why? Yeah, don't isolate me. I look like. Oh yeah, and now see, I look better too now. I don't look as shiny. Are you guys making those adjustments from back there?
No, Rhett's doing it.
Rhett's in studio.
Yeah.
But Rhett hasn't. Listen to the dog.
I know.
Can't you tell he's in studio? He's your dog.
This is his daddy.
But listen, this is what's so cool about our radio dynamic. You can bring your dog, and when you're in your studio doing your job, and we have open mics, and there's an open mic, and your dog can bark and flip out because he misses you. You're not there to coddle him, and it's okay. Now, see, I'm perfect. I'm perfect.
You are perfect.
But like, what other radio shows allow the dog to come to work, and then you can hear him barking in the back, like the Dan Patrick Show, and the Pat McAfee Show, and even the Howard Stern Show. They don't have a dog barking in the background.
Nope.
But we do.
We've got two.
Yeah. I didn't hear Bella this morning.
Sometimes
it was silent out there. It was so eerie when I came up this morning. It was really quiet. I didn't see any cars. The parking lot was immaculate.
Well, it's always immaculate. That's Lummy's job.
Good job, Lummy.
No, I think
Average
Average Joe.
Yes, he did. He came yesterday.
My buddy
too.
Aaron from Average Joe came.
I took some
Place
weeds.
looks good. Now,
This
Lummy,
looks great. Yeah.
Lummy, now that we've birthed the ducks, now that Mama Duck has given birth to her babies.
Oh, she was successful?
Yes.
Really?
Yeah.
So she figured out the other ones were duds eventually?
Well, no.
It's a different duck.
Different duck, Dan.
Smarter duck?
No, Dan, the duck you're referring to is long gone. It got killed.
Yeah, she got
dead. It's dead.
brutally murdered.
Lummy, listen.
Yes.
I'm sorry,
What
Dan. The duck that you are talking about that laid on 12 dead eggs.
For like 2 months straight?
She got killed.
Yeah. Well, she doesn't need to pass her genes to the next generation.
Dan, you don't know how violent.
Yeah.
This is a very much this is a bad thing.
No, what happened?
So we got this real badass boy duck. How many other radio shows talk about their
pond in the back?
Their show pond in the back that's got goats and ducks that kill each other, and
not everyone has a show pond.
Yeah, not everybody. Not everybody has a car lift. No, basketball court,
in a commercial
show shower,
zoning area.
basketball court.
You just need a pickleball court.
Nobody's got a car lift. Nobody's got oil change station. Nobody's got a goat change. Tell me one person in this area that's got goats, the ability to change their oil on a car lift, ducks, a pond. Please.
Can't.
So Dan, so Mama Duck that you're familiar with, that was nesting up there and fighting off crows.
Yeah,
and then
she's a hero.
And then we built this little table because she would be in the 100-degree weather all day, and she wasn't smart enough to cover her little eggs up. This is what a real mama duck that has babies that make it, they go back a couple, 3, 4, 5 times a day to the pond and grub up some worms and whatever and some water, and then they come back and throw it up into the duck's mouths. Did you know that?
Yes.
So anyway,
yeah, but they have to have a successful
right. So this woman, this duck here, she has 12 dead eggs. The reason why is because these crows would come up, and a couple crows stole eggs, and she was always fighting off the crows. Well, she eventually lost all of her ducks. They just none of them. Like after half a year, they didn't do anything. So she finally left. Well, she went back. Where do all retired birthing mom ducks go? To the back.
Yep.
They go back to the back so they can float around. They got a big ass pond. They can it's like their
a retirement
resort.
home. It's like Sun City.
It's like, if after Ramina gave birth, she went back and laid by the pool for a few days to recover, right?
Mm-hmm.
So she goes back to the back. Well, there's this mean-ass boy duck
That just flew in out of nowhere.
Just flew in out of nowhere. He's like some bad boy from like Detroit, Michigan.
Like a tourist.
Yeah, he's like a thug from Detroit.
Meester.
Yeah, he's not from this area.
He's not local.
No, he's not local. He's from Detroit.
Yeah, Detroit.
He doesn't wear flip-flops.
It doesn't matter. He's from Detroit. He's a thug. He's a thug-ass dog.
From 6 Mile.
He's a thug-ass duck, and he got his way down here, and he sees, so we happen to have 3 female ducks. He says, I can go down there and just blast, because what do boy ducks want to do to female ducks?
Blast.
That's all they want to do.
Mm-hmm.
So he comes back, and he starts a blasting, and he killed Mama, who just lost her baby's duck, by having aggressive sex with her and drowning her and wringing her neck.
Get the heck out of here.
No, Dan.
Are you serious?
Lumby witnessed it.
Come on, you watched it?
He broke it up.
He saved one life.
You're the second duck.
No, hold
I
on.
saved one life.
He broke it up.
Oh, you did save one life.
He came here on Sunday, and this duck was doing this to one of the ducks. And so Lummy got a stick and got the duck off the duck. But Lummy can't be 24-hour, ducks aren't getting rape patrol. He has a life, and he has a real family back at home. Yeah. So after Sunday's goat report, he goes home. Well, by the time we get back on Monday, and by Tuesday, he had this thug duck from Detroit had already killed 2 ducks by breeding them so aggressively that they drowned, and he wrings their neck. So that we got a real ecosystem problem. Now we got
the black one.
Yeah, the black one.
Let's
I
not.
have a picture of it.
There's a black duck and a white duck. There are 2 pictures. There's a black duck and a white duck. I'm just asking which duck was the bad duck.
Sorry.
Yeah, the females usually have a little more white to them.
the females.
I don't see any color though.
The black duck does have like red. Like his whole beak's real red and got all these little
lumpy.
These. Yeah, he's got lumpy beak. So
I
hold
hate
on.
That's gross.
So
It's like rhinophyma.
So the new mama duck, we don't before we can even take the table down and refluff up the mulch so that the front part of our building is not a duck birthing center. I'd like to tell maybe let me take some of that peppermint spray and spray the mulch or something so that they don't want to bed up there.
Ducks don't like peppermint either?
They used to bed in the back, and I think I put a damper on that. Why let
the dog?
Yeah, so I'm not going to let I'm not going to let the equalizer go in the goat area at all. Okay. So the mama duck that has 8 or 9 little babies, she starts parade walking them back to the back because she knows that's where they need to be.
Yep, smart.
But the equalizer was back there.
Uh-oh.
And next thing you know, the equalizer's flipping out. Well, I was here, and I go back there, and the mama duck has the baby ducks underneath my truck, and she's got her wings spread out as far as she can, trying to fight off the equalizer.
Well, you know what?
And the equalizer got like a few pecks on her, and now she's afraid of the duck.
Well, you know what dog started it was Scout.
What do you mean?
Scout went after the duck
The wiener
too.
dog.
Hold on, Red. If I can control my dog from the ducks, you can't let your dog get the ducks.
Well, she didn't get them. She didn't put them in danger. She just happened to notice that they were there yesterday. And so every time we would go outside, she would stop and she would just stand there and stare and then start barking at them.
Right. The way she barks when you're not in the room.
So we named all the ducklings.
She was howling at them.
Have we named them all Lummy? Like Lummy 1, Lummy 2, Lummy 3?
We do have one little Lummy in the batch, I think.
Here's the thing. We don't know where they are now.
Kiss to death.
They're all dead.
It's like
We don't know. No, we like Merch Crick's tore up on the deal.
Yeah, I have a feeling.
She drove over here. And I'm here.
Wait. She tore up with the deal that the original mama's been killed, or she tore up on these little.
She's tore up on the deal that the new mama duck that was Peabodying her little ducks back to the back there because they can fit underneath the gate. They just go blip blip right underneath it. She flies over the gate, and she was going to take them and get them acclimated to the water and do what the mama ducks do.
And teach them how to swim.
Right.
How to quack.
Well, Bella, the equalizer, may have. We know that Bella the equalizer did not get any baby ducks because
you'd see feathers
but we don't.
Yellow.
What I think is the mama duck took him over to the other pond.
Yeah, that's right.
I'm thinking she's like, screw this pond.
This is a bad neighborhood.
This has got a pit bull. This has got a wiener dog. This has got 2
serial rapist.
Yeah, I got a serial rapist that killed my 2 sisters. I got 8 babies that this big, huge 74% pit bull tried to take a lick on, and then this little wiener dog, he's got heat with me. I mean, this place sucks. I need to go to the pond just one door over where it's tranquil, and there's not all these. There's not 2 goats and 2 dogs. Trying to take me and my family out. Oh, along with a thug duck from Detroit that kills.
Yeah.
Like, I think I'm going to go over here.
I think a lot of neighborhoods are experiencing this plight.
This community, I mean, we're like Seminole Heights, and, the next door, they're like South Florida.
Yeah.
I mean, they're like Bayshore.
Yep, exactly.
Yeah, this is full-blown Suitcase City here.
Yeah.
Seminole Heights.
And they have the sniper.
Right, and next door is like where Dan lives.
Yeah.
So
she's like, I'm going over there.
So I wouldn't blame her.
I don't
when the
either.
merch crick's all tore up because she's like, I wanted the baby ducks to be here, and I'm like, well, you're a damn dog. Along with the wiener dog. I didn't even know the wiener dog was in on this caper.
Yep.
I mean, it's your damn dog.
She was late to the party, but she figured it out.
I know. Well, she helped scare the ducks away. Hello.
Bubba.
Yeah.
Hey, Mark from Cocoa, man. How you doing?
Hi, Mark from Cocoa. By what means do you listen to us, Mark? Are we on 105.5 over there?
I got you on Florida, man, on the iHeart app, but I believe it is 105.5.
Okay, perfect.
Not to change the subject of the duck caper, but have you been keeping up with that SRX racing series?
No, I have not.
Man, dude, it's been some killer racing. Last night was awesome. I mean, it's it's Tony Stewart's deal, right?
Right, yeah. They run on Thursdays. They kind of brought back Thursday Night Thunder. And, I'm usually in bed by 6:30. And so when they were running them on Saturday night last year, I got to catch a few. And the racing is good. I mean, I think it's, from what I've seen, the racing's better than NASCAR.
It was actually interesting. I was at Boeing and they had it on. It was interesting.
Well, give me a link of it.
I'm looking at it now.
What was the high spot? What was the high spot yesterday?
Oh, they were beating and banging all over each other, man. It's kind of cool because it's like IROC because they're all equally prepared. So, it's in the driver's hands. And
Where'd Tony finish?
I think third.
Who won it?
Kyle Busch won.
Who got second?
Not sure, man.
All right.
Well, Keselowski was up there.
I'll get.
It was cool because there was a lot of lead changes. There was a lot of just position changes. It wasn't just follow the leader crap,
Right. It's like Saturday. It's like Saturday night. It's kind of like NASCAR finally got back to its roots, and it's like it's like Saturday night. Asphalt bull ring racing that all these guys grew up on.
That's it, man.
And then NASCAR stretched it out corporately and has turned it into what it's become. And maybe a lot of times you got to go right back to the core in order to reinvent or to get the enthusiasm back.
I sent you the last lap.
If NASCAR was smart, they would get rid of some of them mile and a halves because then it just comes down.
Well,
to
if NASCar was smart, is they would eliminate the rent a ride, and they would go back into the small tracks of America and find young kids that like the way Clint Boyer was discovered, the way Tony Stewart was discovered, the way Jeff Gordon was discovered.
Tony just said something about that a couple weeks ago.
Right now, man. Listen to this. Right now, if you have. This has happened. I think was happened
6 million. 6 million was the magic number.
With William
6 million, you can run a season.
With William Byron, who never raced, like grew up in the quarter midgets or on a dirt track or ever went to a real racetrack. He just was a simulator racer, and his dad owns a financial hedge fund deal, and he wrote like Rick Hendrick $6 or $7 million deal, the first deal to get his son a ride. And Dan, he had never been on a racetrack. That's sad. That's what NASCAR has turned into. For your dad to write a check rather than to be like my son or a young guy that is just driven everything and has established himself, grassroots to all these short. Listen, so here's the problem. This is where your base drops off, and the fact that these young kids that you go, the Clint Boyers, the Tony Stewarts, the Jeff Gordons, the Jimmy Johnsons, those guys that been the Brad Keselowskis, those guys that were discovered in the short track world, they'd already been to 300-400 tracks across America, for 10 years. establish himself as a local racer. Well, those, I don't know, 300 or 400 tracks all remember that guy. And so they're like, when he goes to NASCAR, you instantaneously have a built-in marketing deal. And the fact that this guy's crisscrossed across America for 10 years and probably because he was so good won at their track, and the guy that was sitting in the stand be like, man, I remember that kid 5 years ago. He took one away from the track champion. Man, I'm glad to see that he made it. They got a built-in, but not when
and respect.
Right.
And, people have respect. It's like trying to respect like Muhammad Atta for flying, the jetliner one time after a couple days in a flight simulator. It's pathetic.
That was an unbelievable analogy. I wasn't going to go there, but you know what?
Where did that come from?
I don't know. That's Dan. Dan's full hot. So anyway, buddy, I'm gonna watch it right now. Okay?
Yeah, dude. If you could DVR them or something and watch them later, man, it's some great racing and it's really worth sitting down and watching.
All right, I'll just ask Tony to send me the link. The race links.
There you go.
All right, buddy. Thanks.
Tony got third. Tony got third. It looks like.
All right, buddy. Thanks.
Tony got third. Tony got third. It looks like.
All right, buddy. Thanks.
Tony got third. Tony got third. It looks like.
All right, buddy. Thanks.
Did Tony get third?
Tony got third. I heard.
Third 40 times. They're good-looking cars, actually.
Now can you take advantage of it? Oh, we got another throw.
And they're selling out. Like
Look how crowded.
Well, they're picking. They're not picking these large NASCAR venues. They're picking these bigger venues that, like New Smyrna, in places like that. The Nashville Fairgrounds, that can fit, 10 to 15,000. But they got a small track feel. You know what I'm saying? Those are the venues that they're picking. Where's this in
Pulaski County Motorsports?
There you go.
Park?
That's the kind of places. You're not going to see NASCAR at Pulaski County Motorsports, right?
Oh, Marco Andretti has some contact and gets spun around in turn 3. The caution is out with 3 laps to go.
All right, hold on. We don't need all that nonsense. We need to go.
Damn.
Severely damaged.
Here we go. Hold on.
Damaged as well. Yeah, he clearly, it looked like
he spun himself out there.
He had something fail there on the right front.
Yeah.
Possible in this race.
Is this commentator have the microphone in the other room?
Wow.
Right?
Round disposed of, and we're getting to 1.
All right. Here we go.
Here at the line.
When you get to 1 to go. Here we go. So it looks like we got 51, which is I think Kyle Busch. Tony Stewart in the 14, the 07, and the 39, which I think 39 might be Ryan
3
Newman.
laps to go in our main event.
Tony's on the outside pole. Looks like Kyle Busch. That's Clint Boyer. Clint Boyer's in the 07. Tony's in the 14.
I'm trying to predict what I'm looking at this thinking I don't know who's going to go where. I don't know. Continuously, Clint Boyer picks the bottom. I think Tony Stewart has to go to the top and try to get something out of Kyle Busch and slow him down a little bit. But this is going to be very interesting.
They pulled the damaged nose piece from Marco Andretti's car. He's trying to catch up to the field. Kyle Busch in the red machine. Inside, Tony Stewart outside. Clint Boyer, Ryan Newman in row 2. Green.
Look at Tony, because he's such a great driver. See how he sneaks back a little bit? Because he knows the guy's got a fire, so he holds back a little bit, and then tries to get a slow roll on the fire. He did.
Great start from Tony Stewart. He's got to stay to the outside of Kyle here to have any chance of competing with him in a turn 3.
Oh, a little drone footage. How about that?
That's good.
That's pretty cool. Man, Dan, back in the day, they'd have to have a helicopter or all these big jigs and gigging and the way the NFL does it with that big wire camera.
Right.
You'd have to have something that elaborate. You can buy literally $100 drone and shoot this right here.
And what's great
I
is
know
this looks like the video games.
I know the broadcast, companies obviously are going to have the real high dollar ones, but still it's way less than a crew and a fork scissor lift and
and this is a great perspective too, because it looks like I said, it looks like you're playing a video game.
Stewart tries to roll the top, but Kyle Busch gets away. 2 laps to go.
Clint Boyer is getting extra greedy with that apron. He wants all the grip possible as he tries.
And Boyer and Tony are friends. Don't forget, and Boyer used to race for him. Whenever Boyer and Tony gets into it.
He's going to get it done, but is Tony going to fire him off into turn 1 with 2 to go here?
All right, I know this is really not
How fast are they going right there?
Probably 110 right there. And then probably 60 in the corners at the lowest.
You'll see the white flag here. 1 lap to go for Kyle Busch.
Doesn't look very eventful so far.
Back Keselowski and Newman in a fight. That's for 4th place, with Keselowski trying to continue to recover the lost ground. But off of turn number 4 will come Kyle.
Maybe the guy was talking about some of the earlier wrecks. Right, because that was pretty non-eventful.
I put the highlights, and they said great finish, and that's why I sent it to you.
So anyway, listen, back to my original thought. I got to go into words, but we'll probably we'll close out Dan's duck walk into the studio. So he duck walks into the studio like Vince McMahon. He throws a heat getter to Anna.
Yeah, I flash him a look.
Dan says, "Bitch, light me up. I want to be as lit as I could be." Oh, hey, what's up, Anna? And then like I pop on the deal, and then Dan immediately freaks out and thinks he's in trouble. And I was like, "Is that the vibe that I give you?" Because I was putting it over. I was like, "Dan, hell yeah!" And you were getting all flipped out like you were in trouble and stuff. And I was like, "No, I love that. That's how we are around here. We don't compliment. We condemn."
All you said was
don't compliment, condemn.
I said,
Great line.
you walked in like the heel that you are, and he's like, "Well, what did I do? What's wrong? What's wrong?"
Yeah, like you're like, "Man, way to be a heel, dude. Way to come walking in, get some straight heat."
I just don't want to be in trouble.
And then you're like, "Oh, I'm fine."
We just have PTSD from being in trouble in the past. I get it.
Do you guys
we all do. Oh, sorry. Sorry.
Do you guys all have Bubba PTSD?
Oh yeah.
Well, no one wants to be.
Especially
I know. I don't like when you're mad at me, so I try to avoid it. It's
I
not
guess
fun.
I guess the issue is not you guys; it's me. I mean, I don't know.
No, I don't think your anger is usually misdirected. Usually, it's appropriate.
Yeah,
in fact, sometimes you're not as angry as I would expect you to be.
Yeah.
So I mean, you've kind of gotten a little bit more.
I've tried to temper
gentle.
my anger, but
yeah,
it's
you've been
tough.
more reasonable.
I will tell you, it's tough when you're trying to be the host, and you also have to genuinely have to be the boss and genuinely have to run the company. Like it's different. Like when I was on Sirius XM, they just sent us a big ass check, and I just gave everybody their pay. Because I knew I had a standard check coming in, and I really didn't have to be as business savvy on how to make additional, have different ways or different ways to monetize my content. They sent me I did a show, they sent me a check. Right. That's as simple as it was. Mm-hmm. And so PR, issues about content and things like that. It didn't really, although we did have probably a lot of huge blow-ups back then, but the added value is the fact that, literally not only am I the host, but I have to try to keep in mind what the optics of our show look like and the message that we're portraying.
And you're more management, so you're management and talent.
And I got to manage you guys so that the product is, good and makes money. But then I have to realize that I got to monitor how much money we're making, too.
You're playing whack-a-mole with the deep state because they keep trying to shut you down.
Right. Then I got whack-a-mole with the deep state that shut me down.
Right.
And then I got there's a slippery slope between maintaining them and you.
Yeah.
And then the constant battle of this being a very non-conventional monetization model where usually shows have like a big guarantee. What, Dan, you know what we are? We could potentially be a $10 million NFL guy, but we don't have a contract. Mm-hmm. We have they pay us based on how good of a play we make. We get paid per play.
That's awesome, though.
But I'm saying is
let's score some touchdowns.
Yeah, I know, but what if you don't get the ball thrown to you? Or what if you drop it?
Okay. Well, we
what
ain't
if it's a slow
it.
month?
It's high risk, high reward.
So anyway, Dan, I'd like to award you with a pop.
Oh, thank you.
Coming in hot.
Now you're only negative 55.
What was the topic that I wanted to get into next?
Probably you on Fox?
No.
Oh.
So we closed that out. Did I have an open topic? Do I have an open topic, or have I closed them all out? I think
LeBron James is up there.
I know, but I got to wait for, I got strategically these stories.
Yep.
And I strategically want to do them at certain times. Like this is going to get Dan all lathered up, the LeBron James
That's why
deal.
I put it in there.
Mm-hmm. Because I'm going to try to guide Dan through my philosophy on this, all within the rules on the platforms that we're on.
Right.
And I'm going to have to keep him maybe at just yes and no's because he's going to go off.
I know.
And I'm going to have to
hold him back.
Mm-hmm. But that's where I'm going with that. Don't you find it? I'm just gonna kind of throw it out. Don't you find it a little odd that a lot of people are having cardiac issues?
It's interesting.
Healthy people,
young
athletes, healthy people that are, upper 1% of fitness.
Mm-hmm.
People that are on the upper
elite athletes,
the most elite athletes.
Yes, professional athletes and collegiate athletes and Olympic athletes. It's amazing, dropping like flies.
And I'm like, whoa! I wonder what all those people have in common.
They're athletic.
Mm-hmm. We will address. Maybe we'll get into that next.
Was that radio plutonium or what?
What, you think I like avoiding my wife and kids to hang out with 19-year-old girls all day?
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show returns after these words.
Yeah, another monster, please.
Another monster? Oh, you need anything?
No, sir.
I'm good.
Man, nobody even asked you. Man, let me hate you.
It reminds me of a few weeks ago, actually.
Man, Lummy just fucking doesn't give a fuck, does he?
That was funny.
Lummy just doesn't give a fuck. Lummy's stiff as fuck with you.
Morning, Marie.
That is so fucking funny.
I give him some swag on that. I'm coming back with a Lummy point. Hold on.
Lummy point?
Yeah, hold on.
Courageous.
But the thing about it is, you know that he's so stupid and so friendly deep down that he's not trying to.
Yeah, and that's the reason why I'm not mad. Or offended, or hurt, or disappointed, or sad, or depressed, or anxious right now. So that's good.
Because all resting on Lummy, deep down in his little heart.
Huh?
You know, deep down in his little heart that he didn't mean to, but he did.
Yeah. No, I know. I hope. Yeah, I had about 15 people reach out to me on Instagram about the 5 deal. That was cool.
Oh, but I'm gonna get into it. Everybody's gonna fucking get mad at me on my spin.
Uh-oh. Oh yeah, Julio Joe.
Everybody's gonna get mad at me. Everybody's gonna get mad at me on my spin with regards to the 5 deal. Oh, guess who I got a, hold on. Hold on. I'll tell you exactly, because I spoke to both him and her. Howard called me for 3 minutes yesterday.
Really?
No way.
Yes. And put Beth on the phone and was like, Bubba, I cannot believe, I heard you talking about the photo thingy I did, and he was just so nice. And that was just so, she was so thankful.
Aww.
So I spoke with Howard yesterday. I got to tell you, being, even though I know Howard and I've spent some time with him, I still get kind of butterflies when he calls me.
Sure.
He's one of the few people that makes you fucking lighten up.
Right, well, exactly.
He's like your Dave Halpern.
Well, hold on, we need to get into that, Dan. Let's reverse the heat. So hold on. I can't make you take the only back. You can't be the only one that has to take the back downs here. If I can throw out the back downs, I can take them. So, and you would have a better understanding, maybe you and Lummy, as to who I back down to.
Yeah, I understand.
Yeah, and one of them is obvious.
Well, don't even tell Lummy our new game we're going to play. We'll just have to organically explain it to him.
Here you go, champ. Thank you. And she's in between.
Hold on, what did you give him?
I've never seen them.
Those little muffins that are in there.
Little Manta could.
Lummy, do we have any Cheetos?
Yeah, you want some?
Yeah.
All right.
Or Doritos.
Okay.
Oh,
We should have some.
Yes,
Not sure.
Are these from fucking Canada or something?
Yeah, man, Canadian shit's better
Man-
because
Man's
hold on.
this.
Canadian shit's better because in Canada they don't have a high fructose corn syrup fucking mandate like we do. They make their stuff with real sugar.
No, I gotta go in the pantry and get the.
Well, you know the code, don't you?
Yeah, I gotta use my phone. The code's on there. I don't remember it.
I know what it is.
Well, she'll just whisper it to you. Here, just throw those to me.
Cheez-Its?
Oh no, I hate Cheez-Its.
I'll get them next.
What are these?
Those are Bimbos. I got them on my phone.
Hold on.
Yeah.
What are these?
Bimbos?
Has anybody ever had them?
I had them
You
yesterday.
ever had a bimbo before?
Does Dan have one?
Yes.
You've had a bimbo.
Hold on.
have a muffin.
Everybody,
We're
we're gonna eat these motherfucking bimbos together, okay? Unless Anna doesn't want any, or she might not have been offered any, but anyway.
Well, I asked anyway. Do you want some?
No, you didn't.
no.
You didn't ask her.
I asked her.
No, you didn't.
I got blown off.
No, you didn't, motherfucker. You know, at this point, we're not letting you lie because we've witnessed the whole thing. You did not get blown off. You did not invite her.
Invite her.
You did not ask her. We're not. You're not. Hey, you're not getting off this one, fucker.
Oh, Anna's a liar. If she doesn't say
Oh,
it,
no.
I didn't ask her.
Fuck that.
And it's on hot mic too.
It is, and me and Dan witnessed it. So
Yeah, and I'll get the recording.
Get the recording, bitch, because you're gonna lose. It'll be like that commercial where they throw the red
I
flag.
was gonna ask you if you want anything. I asked
Hey,
Anna if she
You
wanted
say
anything.
shit to her.
No, you-
It was
Yeah,
funny. It was
Hey,
funny.
hey, whoa.
Hey,
Everybody stop, because this needs to go whistle, right? What we're coming out with.
I'll bet you $100.
You're fucking good.
You bet, hey, Dan, I'll tell you right now, bet your whole fucking life savings because you'll lose it.
Nope, I
Please.
said it. Anna
Please,
heard me 'cause she
Dan,
said
go
no.
in halves.
Nowhere near the rare air at the top of the heap.
I mean, we know what's important.
More like the bottom feeders existing on the scraps of society.
Bubba the Love Sponge.
We now return to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Lummy, listen, what was going to end up being super cool has now turned, like, that's just the dynamic of this program. Lummy, what you don't know is that when you left the studio,
Yes.
by the way, it's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, and we know we're having issues with our app. Go get us on TuneIn, Florida Man Radio, AM 820, wherever you can get us there. Or you can go to BubbaArmyRadio.com, and there's a mobile little button up top. We're fixing and remedying all that. But Lummy, you and Mach need to help me out. I think what we're doing so far is working brilliantly, is it not? Is everything working good as we're making this transition?
Yes.
Macho Man, I don't get a chance to read Mike Rowe's, 47-page novels, but and I ask you all the time, are you keeping up with this? And you promise me that you are. Because you have the time and the patience to read through all that, and it's very technical. So, are you keeping up on all that?
Yes, there's a lot of motions going on.
Uncle Eric, $20 in the cash app.
Are you good? Do you need anything? Are you good?
A Molly would be good.
I need
Molly.
a Molly. I'm sorry, Dan can't prescribe that.
Talk to me after the show.
Gwendolyn Joe, $15 on the cash app, and Fish on Jay, $25 on the cash app.
How bad at druthers are we when my head engineer says when we have a huge project going on and what I think is going really well.
Those emails.
What I think is going well, and I ask him what can I do, and he says give me a Molly.
That's a good sign.
I don't know what that means.
You've never just needed a Molly, Bubba?
No, I've never done a Molly in my life, nor do I intend to. Makes your brain bleed.
Is it like a hair of the dog thing, Macho?
Here's the thing. I don't want to try Molly because I might like it.
Oh, you'll
Next
love
thing, I'm
it.
a Molly guy.
Oh, yeah.
I don't want to
be all
be
touchy and squeezy. You'd be squeezing everyone's knee in the whole world.
My whole weekend will be
Just
like, hey,
ear
let's
gripping
Like giving you 100 ear grips a day.
Yeah, be like, I come to work, if with my certain little setup, my certain little, whatever setup, and you guys all, I don't know if you guys, do all of you have like certain little regiment setups in order to be able to come to work?
I just got back from my regiment in the parking lot.
Okay, so you have one. Mach, do you have a particular regiment, set up? Like, is it 2 protein shakes and a banana? Is it 500 push-ups and, a shot of test? Like, what is it?
Two weight gainers and a superset.
Okay. And Dan, yours is like literally about 4 to 7 monsters.
Yeah, masturbation, 4 monsters, and a protein bar.
Wow, hold on.
You got to come to work?
What do you do?
That gets just right.
Is that in the shower?
Maybe I should just say ejaculation.
Okay. Oh, by whatever means.
By whatever means.
Ejaculation by whatever means. As I'm eating live on the air, which is a
I thought we were talking about these bimbos.
Well, we're getting there. I'm setting it all up, Dan. This is a storyline, bitch. So, Lummy,
thank you.
You get the show. We go into break. Okay. Coming up next, we're going to maybe get into the LeBron James deal. We got the Bubba was mentioned on the 5 of Fox yesterday. We have a new thing that we're going to do with Dan brought up. Hey, Bubba. Yes, I do back down to 2 different people, but you back down to some people. I was telling Anna and Dan that I had received a phone call from Howard yesterday, and I spoke to Howard for about 3 minutes. And I was telling Dan I still get a little nervous every time Howard calls me or comes, I guess. And Dan said, that's one of the guys you back down to. And I'm like, you know what? You're right.
He's your Dr. Halpern.
You're right. And so I'm like, well, you know what? Maybe we could go through that list, because why should I just be able to hand down back downs and not have to take them? Mm-hmm. Poor Danny's sitting over here, having to be a bitch to 2 dudes. Well, I mean, I probably, there's some people in my life that I back down, and I need, if I can throw it out, I need to take it, right?
Yes.
So we're gonna go through that. So let me, we promo that we're gonna go into a commercial set, and we'll be back soon, right? We're talking about maybe getting into the LeBron James deal, and what do all these very athletic people have in common that are falling over and nearly dying of cardiac arrest. And we were going to get in pontificate that. And then, Lummy, as you were leaving the studio, you then asked Dan, do you want anything? Do you need anything? And Dan, I think Dan said, yeah, I need some monsters.
First she said no. And then I said, do you need anything? As I walked right next to Anna.
No.
And then Dan goes, I take a monster.
No, but
that's exactly what happened.
No. Let me tell you what I saw. Then Dan's going to tell you what he saw. This is like an investigation, and then Anna is going to tell you what she experienced.
Oh, am I?
Yes, bitch.
Oh,
you just can't get 2 witness testimonies when you have 3.
Okay.
And realistically, I could ask the callers that were listening to Hot Mic. You heard the same thing. So, this is what I hear. Show, tease what's coming up next. Go into words. We have 6 minutes and 20 seconds. That's when the hot mic's on. And you say to Dan, hey, do you need anything? You want anything? Because you are obviously going out of the studio. Being a good friend, asking your buddy, what's he need? Because,
Well, everyone usually asks.
Because I love Lummy.
Right, and we love, and we do. We love.
I love
me too.
Yeah, we all love Lummy. And so then you and Dan does need some stuff. So he tells you what he needs. You then ask me, you pass Anna, you pass her, completely just pass her. You get Dan's order right where Dan's seat is, then you...
No, Dan didn't give it to me yet. That's not how it happened. I got up, I asked Dr. Dan, do you need anything?
I didn't know that the detective could break into my testimony.
We got Macho pulling the tape right now.
Oh, okay, we do,
yes. At 6:39, 11, and 12 seconds. Look, when I walk behind Dr. Dan, I walk right next to Anna.
Well, hold on, do you have intel that I'm not privy to?
No, I'm just telling you, I know how it happened. I'm the one who did it. I literally walked next to Anna.
I'm not mad.
I said,
it's not real heat. It's kind of real heat, but it's not.
I said,
me and Dan are going to call him a liar.
Oh, okay. I know what I said. And then, I don't know what she said. Dr. Dan then interrupted and said, oh, I'll take a monster. And then I asked you when I was leaving, do you need anything?
And I said, no.
You got it? Yeah, you said no, sir. And I was like, whoa, he said, sir.
Then the door shut and Anna goes, I didn't want anything either.
I said, I'm good.
Yeah, because she didn't answer when I did ask her.
Well, no.
I didn't know.
And by the way, you look at chat. They're like, yeah, let me write. At 6:39, 11 seconds, when I walked behind Dan, I said, you want anything? When I walked to Anna.
right,
Maybe I
listen.
didn't know that he
Listen,
was
hold on.
addressing.
Well, when I say
okay, let me shut up, Dan. You're gonna have it. We're gonna have a tape to exonerate you here momentarily, so I don't have to hear your verbal
testimony.
I need Dan's. Dan, what did you? Because you're a witness. What did you experience?
I experienced him asking me what I wanted, asking you what you wanted, and snuffing Anna. And you and I, it was palpable the uncomfortable. The discomfort.
Right. In fact,
It was
Lummy,
a very uncomfortable moment.
In fact, Lummy, after you left, that's all we discussed was, and we weren't mad at you. We were like, man, Lummy's a pimp. He can backhand a bitch without not even saying nothing. He's already in her head. All he had to do was ask me and Dan what we wanted and not ask her.
Snubbed
and
her.
He's already got real estate in her head. She's freaked out about it. Lummy's a pimp. He's not near the pussy that we thought he was.
Then never mind that.
Oh, yeah, hold on. And I was ready, Dan. Hold on. I have written down right here. Hold on. Lummy, point.
Oh, well.
Yeah, he said Lummy plus
hold
one.
on. Lummy,
He protested it.
point. So you're so stupid.
It's now Lummy pussy.
You're so stupid that I'm ready to put you over because, and so maybe you're not as cool and have the swagger if indeed you did ask her. I take my point away if you asked her.
So, Bubba, we need to go to the tape.
So, if Dan, what does his ability to lie?
Mm-hmm.
Because
he doesn't even know what he wants to say now. He doesn't even know what he wants his story to be.
He's so freaked out right now because here's what he did: he hot sold a lie because he thought he was in trouble. So he really, really oversold a lie. And didn't realize that the truth, the actual fundamental truth,
will set you free.
Is what was
No,
is
I
what.
wish- her, which I did.
But you did. Okay.
But I did ask her.
Okay.
That's the problem. I actually went back and looked at the tape. 6:39, 11 to 12 seconds.
How in the world do well? I guess I should answer my own question. You have the
40 screens up.
Yeah. You got the entire. You look like Homeland Security.
He does, man. He's like
literally.
Oz. He's a wizard.
You got
four
big monitors up here. You can pull anything at any time.
And 2 laptops.
Macho Man. Macho Man went crazy and gave you access to everything. So you're telling me right now that you've already pulled the audio in question.
He's got 7 screens if you count his phone.
And so Lummy, we were just absolutely enamored by how much pimp you had because she instantaneously freaks out, and we're like, man, Lummy's a straight ass pimp. He asked me and Dan what we want, scoffs her off. She's freaked out by it now, and he's just straight pimping. My God, that's heavy handed. I'm going to give him a point.
Damn it.
You're so stupid. You can't even I don't know, Lummy.
I know. I thought it was going to get heat.
But what's the truth?
The truth is I did ask.
I didn't hear it. I didn't hear it. Anna, did you hear it?
He didn't address me by name, so maybe that was it.
I didn't address Dr. Dan by name. I didn't say, Dr. Dan, would you like something when I go outside? I just said, would you like anything? No. I asked Bubba because Bubba's literally looking at the screen, getting prepared. Correct.
Yeah.
So Bubba's the only one I addressed by name. And then when I walked by you, I said, do you want anything? Because and then I only brought Dr. Dan back a little sweet because Dr. Dan gets a sweet tooth usually around now or about 7:30.
Hold on. Lummy's like the show mom. He knows when Dan gets a sweet tooth.
He starts getting aggravated and he's like looking for
more
the
than usual.
Lummy's like the show mom. He knows when everybody's like
Yeah.
He knows Anna's on her period. She's gonna act like a little bitch yesterday. Lummy, when I was pressing down Anna,
yes,
you never once said anything.
No,
do you just get scared when that's happening?
I'm just gonna be quiet.
Yeah,
I
that's
don't
always
want
the
the heat
move.
this way. I'm gonna hide behind my screens and
kind of like when Kenneth Kimberlin got here.
Yes, I'm gonna go hide behind the tire.
By the way, Douglas Pearson and Michael Bourne, both big on the PayPal. Thank you so much. PayPal, Venmo, Cash App at the Bubba Army. Well, Lummy, the only thing that's going to be able to prove this, whatever we got going on here, is if you indeed have the tape and you have the ability for me to play it.
Yes, I've asked the macho to
The Macho.
The Macho.
Is this AI BS or is this real stuff?
Well, no, it's real stuff. It's on video, though.
All right, so listen, it may take a while to get. So, because maybe they have to wait till this segment's over to get it.
Yes.
So, I understand. So maybe we'll quick break here, and then we can go down to the Bubba Back Down feature along with the LeBron James deal, but not before we close out. What in the hell are these?
Love in a bag.
I don't think they're that good.
Oh, I like them.
Where are they from?
And they're from Canada, I think.
With the Spanish name?
Oh,
yeah, that was weird.
Oh, I don't know. Maybe somebody Amazoned them us from a Spanish. I don't know. Damn, Lummy, you got them. Did you get them from the pantry?
Oh no, they're out in the kitchen now. But yeah, they're from Mexico.
Okay, but who sent them to us?
Mexican muffins.
Do we have Bubba
Is it
Army?
from Merch Crick?
Do we have? No, she's
and
not.
Her family?
Well,
that's a good point.
You know what? You might be right.
Yeah.
I'm dating a Mexican, so where do you think the Mexican food came from?
Right.
Yeah. I've been saying
welcome to the
pinchol
club.
all day. I said it yesterday like 4 times in my head. I was like, pinchol.
Oh, did you hear the small little shade I got on Phil yesterday?
On what?
The food review.
Oh, no, I missed it. Uh-oh.
What?
Yeah.
I went and got one of those yesterday. Oh, those sandwiches are good.
Oh, they are. Oh, my God. Oh. So.
How can you say these aren't good?
To me, they got like an aftertaste to them. They got like
the same thing?
Yeah, they got the same thing.
Are we?
There's only one of them out there.
Orange little
Yeah,
Manti Caditas.
Yeah, Manti Canditas made by Bimbo. They're new. They're new, by the way. They're made by Bimbo.
Yeah,
and they're Manti Canditas.
I prefer sex with bimbos, not eating their food.
Wow.
I like the little Pillsbury bear.
I prefer sex with bimbos, not to eat their food. Brilliant. All right, so Lummy, I'm going to go to break so I can get this tape deal.
That video is going to be ready when you get back. The audio will. It's on YouTube.
Perfect. Thank you.
That particular situation was getting pretty hairy.
All right. I want to make sure you're on top of it.
Time for some words before we get back to the mayhem with the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
One person gives Dan +1, one person gives Dan -1.
Interesting.
Two different opinions.
What were those called? How do you spell those again?
Monte Cadita, which probably is Spanish for little muffin. My guess.
Oh. We don't know who sent them.
No. We think maybe Erica's family. Maybe Erica was
I've
cleaning out the
literally
pantry.
never seen those before. I feel like there's some shit you get at like Aldi or.
The thing is, in South America, one of the problems in South America is those little convenience stores aren't air conditioned.
Bubba, after you, Greg, and Andy,
So
I
that's
sent
why you
out
have
some
a whole lot of
food.
like Nestle's
We had DoorDash.
chocolate shit because it would all melt.
Yeah,
Why?
you guys won't.
Everything, yeah, a
just
warm
sent me a
shelf.
text.
Yeah, and
But we don't eat any food.
Or 100 degrees. 'cause
Or
it's the
yeah,
back
that's true.
Toyota.
Yeah.
But thank you. We'll eat it and fuck. I guarantee you'll eat the fuck out of it.
Holy shit. One of those packets is 1,300 calories.
Whoa,
Oh, wait, hold on. Maybe not.
Well, I just ate 1,300 calories.
Hold on. I don't know.
I can
Look
find out
at
better.
this. Look.
1,000?
It says 300.
Oh, well, on this one it said 1,300.
300's nothing.
Gamma's gonna go run around the block
that's
in his
3
dress
twin
shoes.
packs. My bad.
Gamma's gonna go run around the block in his dress shoes.
My bad.
Oh my god. I
My bad.
had the biggest fight with Ramita yesterday about nutrition.
No.
Oh, yeah.
Can we talk about it?
Sure, we can talk about it.
Sorry, I was looking at a 3 twin pack. My bad.
How do you feel, Scott?
What's up, Felix? Oh, I forgot the cameras are up.
Does anyone in this whole room need anything?
No, thank you,
Okay.
Anna.
No, thank you, Anna. See,
Lovey's got his headphones on. He didn't hear you.
Yeah, because he's trying to find the exact moment.
Oh, I have it. Dan talks over the mic, but you hear me say anything when I walk by her.
I will listen.
It's my fault. Are you still considering riding this weekend, Bubba? I have a feeling it's going to be rainy all day Saturday.
No, I can't.
Oh, you can't? So don't worry about it?
Yeah. You need to tell me what time I can come in today.
Huh?
You need to tell me what time if I can still come in today.
Oh, absolutely, dude.
Yeah, but maybe you're really busy.
And maybe I don't give a fuck. Come in, time to watch, bro.
Fucking Dan.
Seconds. Yep. Dan says, you're going to say need any. Then. Jimmy Dunning.
Hi, Lemmy.
Hello.
Sorry that you're just so fucking stupid.
I'm sorry.
But you're such a good liar, buddy.
Jimmy Dunning. Okay, well, we'll see. I mean, I wish I lied now. I wish I would have said, fuck that bitch. I didn't fucking ask her. I just asked the real man on the show, Dr. Dan Diaco and Bubba. People I care about.
Pinchel.
You do what?
Pinchel.
Oh, I'm just saying pinchel.
What's that mean?
I think it means injection or like.
No, it means supposedly it means needle in.
Spanish?
In
Like when they euthanize a dog, they give them the pinchel.
Yeah.
Pinchel? Oh.
Yeah, so he said it yesterday. I've been saying it all day in my head.
Wow, that's weird.
Stop. Product of Mexico.
No, with the pinchel.
Pinchel. Fuck.
Sounds like he's dying.
He is.
Someone dying back there?
Yeah, watch
He
out.
needs a pinchel.
He needs Molly.
He needs Molly.
Yeah, that'll help that call.
You're hearing the world through his prism.
You got a sick and twisted world perspective. That's almost a challenge for me now.
Bubba. You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
You know, I'm not even going to sit here and be a little bitch and make you guys mad because I'm in here, you know, asking you to go to my YouTube channel and subscribe. Obviously, you don't want to because you would have by now, and I would have not be grasping at having yet 131 additional people to subscribe to my YouTube channel for me to hit 90,000, which is a very important plateau for me. Make me feel good about myself, have a good weekend and everything. But you're holding out. Maybe you're holding out just to the last minute to make me sweat. But I'm not even going to ask for the fact that I would like you to go to my YouTube channel. We got so much exclusive stuff up there sometimes Dan just gets a hair up his ass and wants to, you know, flip pizzas in Jersey, or we'll go for a ride on my e-bike across the bridge and we'll be live on YouTube, and my food review and Lummy's goat report. And there's just some very exclusive franchised content that we do over at our YouTube channel. And if you don't want to see that, like the behind-the-scenes kind of stuff, and you just want to know us as our stupid radio personalities, then don't go over there. We don't need you. You're not part of the cool club. But if you wanted to see some cool stuff, go to the our YouTube channel, which is at The Bubba Army, and click and subscribe and get a notification. Guess what? Both are free. Like, there's really no excuse other than you just being almost being like what Anna was being yesterday, impossible. I'm sorry. Just trying to tie it into the bit.
Yep.
So anyway, YouTube, and follow me at The Bubba Army. We're 131 away from 90K, Lummy, and I'm not saying I have anxiety over it. I'm just kind of over it. You know what I'm saying? Like, how many more times do I got to ask? And now I feel stupid. You know?
But you're so close.
I know, we're so close. 131 away. You know that there's, I don't know how many people right now that are on, watching us live on within YouTube. Like, within YouTube, we got almost 700 people right now. Just in that little. How many of you 700 are not subscribed? And probably, well, statistically, it says that 35% of our viewers. So, Dan, what out of 620, statistically, this might not be something you can do that.
212.
Off of your Rain Man top head.
412.
620 times 0.35 equals 217. I mean, there's if 35%, oh, you're right. Maybe that's the number you subtract, not add. Right?
So if 600 people are watching,
626
are watching, and roughly a third, it's like 215.
0.35. So that it's about 215 of you right now are not subscribed to this channel. If you just take that, statistically, there's about 220 of you, 700 right now that are watching us, that like us. Why would you be watching us if you didn't like us? We're your show. We're your jam. You love us. You like us. Why aren't you subscribed, you unappreciative one-way mother effer? I wish I could cut the stream off to you. Oh, could you please go subscribe to my channel so that we hit 90 grand? And I just can stop bugging you about it. But please know, I'm going to warn you that I will incessantly just drive you insane to get that final 10. So, because at 100,000, you get this little plaque that you kind of put on camera. Like, I'll put that plaque like somewhere behind me, Dan, so they can see it. That we're because they give you like this the YouTube play aluminum play button.
Wow, that's cool.
Have you seen? Maybe you can send me a YouTube of the YouTube award thresholds. Like, they have like 100,000, the one that we're going to get, Dan, one of these days.
The different level of play buttons.
Yeah. Like, they have ones that are like gold, ruby, like, I don't know, like, they got these ones that are just like, the jobber one's the one we're going to get, the 100K. Then you get it. Then I think
something to sneeze at.
I know. It's not. But then what's the next one? 250? Or is it 500?
I think it's 500.
Yeah, I think the next one's 500, which we'll never get. And that one is like the gold one. And then like at $1 million, they give you like this, maybe like this platinum one or something like that with a diamond in the middle.
So the gold is at $1 million. So it's 100,000, 1 million, 10 million, 50 million. And then after that, it gets a little ridiculous. 100 million. And then
I know, but like,
I sent you a link.
You did? Thanks. Of course, that's what I was looking for. And does it lay it all out?
It just says through YouTube.
Because I've seen videos that have like they lay it all out, and it shows different people that have gotten these different awards.
Yeah, the creator awards.
This one right here.
Yeah, this is on the YouTube page. So, like, it's made from them.
I'm saying, that's what I'm saying. So we're not going to probably get in trouble, will we?
Better not.
No.
I can't. I got, oh no. Here we go. All right. So here you go. These are the awards that you get from YouTube, and we're fixing to get one. We're fixing to get the first one. If you guys would help us a little bit. Or maybe we suck. Maybe we just suck. But I'm familiar with what's out there radio-wise.
That's cool, though.
We're the best. We're absolutely the best. You just haven't found us yet. Right? You know the reason why we would be bigger, you just haven't found us yet. But you'll find us eventually. And once people do find us, they're like, oh my God, this show's way different. I like it. And then they get their wife listening, and it's just like herpes, it spreads.
Mm-hmm.
Except we ask you not to take the Valtrex. Right. All right. So that's what we're getting. Well, maybe if you would help us out a little bit, this is what we would get, that right here. Now, right there, boom. Now those people got the gold ones. That's what we're getting. We're not getting that. We're not getting that. Now,
ooh, that looks like a diamond.
Yeah.
Wow. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much to every single
If that chick can get 100 grams of dog in the back, why can't I?
person that subscribed to me.
She's got one and I don't. She's got one and I don't.
Each and every one of you who subscribed to me.
Thank you all.
Oh my God, I can't believe this.
Gold one's big.
I'm so happy.
I wouldn't be holding this right now without you guys.
Yeah. Makes me pretty
jealous.
No,
you
like
jelly. You sad.
No, just like really.
Give me a hug.
These people aren't like I'm a legend.
That's right.
These people are. Guy's got a skateboard and a guitar. I mean,
and a toy truck on the left.
A toy VW, and that'll get you
some scarves.
500,000 subscribers. Doing what?
Each and every one of you, thank you so much.
Oh, there's Scout already licking on it. What? That guy cut us in half? Now hold on.
That bitch don't even have Wi-Fi.
This chick here, man, is like at a Nigerian cafe. How can she even go on there?
She's in a mud hut.
Hey, not making fun of any of these people. I'm very happy. Quite frankly, I'm jealous. Yeah, Grandma teaches you how to, cook, bake a cake.
So, I had to die.
I'll make sure you how to knit. Introducing the new silver and gold ones. Okay. Oh, these are the new ones.
They're not as big. They're not the actual.
No, they don't frame them. They don't frame them or anything.
Still cool.
Yes, but can you send me a couple other videos like of the ones that are unboxing, like the guy that's got like 100 million and he gets like a big hunk of like it looks like a big diamond with a big ruby in the middle, like it's super.
I'll look for that one.
Some of those are fake.
I got the one that's $1 million. That guy that young kid that does the food review.
Hello,
the nerdy kid.
Oh, the creepy one.
Yes.
Yeah.
Hey, you were talking about the short track race was earlier that they're big stars in NASCAR. There's a couple from Bakersfield. I'm from Bakersfield, California. That's where I'm at right now.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah, Kevin Harvick. Do you know who the other one is?
Kevin Harvick and Jimmy Johnson.
No, from Bakersfield.
I don't know.
Ron Hornaday Jr.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's that. You got me on that one, buddy.
Well, I didn't try to get you. I mean, I know you're really into that short track racing, and that's what we do out here in Bakersfield, kind of like you guys do down there in Florida.
Yeah. Well, unfortunately, NASCAR has abandoned that where they go to the short tracks and find a hot shoe. They now just have your dad write you a check. That's the problem with NASCAR.
Yeah, that's true.
So,
but,
all right, buddy.
But anyway, you're coming in here loud and clear out here in Bakersfield on the on the Florida Man Radio app.
Florida Man Radio app. Perfect. Thank you. I appreciate you, buddy. Be safe.
All right.
I thought I had a window open before this, and I think that YouTube video you sent me made me X out of it. I don't know what it was. It was something important, though. Hello.
How you doing, Bubba? It's Zach out of Eugene, Oregon.
Hi, Zach.
Hey, about 8 hours ago, Tucker Carlson released an interview with Ice Cube that was incredible.
We tweeted it out.
And it was
a little longer than 8 hours ago.
Yeah.
Hey, buddy, we tweeted it out on our Twitter
2 days
ago. Like 2 days ago.
That's how much we know about.
I listened to the show.
All right, so you make it. So anyway, what's your point, bud?
I really think it's imperative what Tucker's doing and where he's going, and for the dynamic of this political election moving forward, and having a voice like Ice Cube, which it doesn't really seem. He seems like a pop figure or something like this. Obviously, he was popular with NWA, but his recent interview with Joe Rogan at length for 3 hours really exposed who he is, and he's really a brilliant mind in what he's done culturally and what he's trying to
I don't
about.
think Ice Cube has ever. Is that what we're talking about? No, we're talking about what rapper are we talking about here?
Ice Cube.
Ice Cube.
Yeah, Ice Cube. Yes, from NWA.
Straight out of Compton.
Yeah. And I think that he was actually a Trump supporter as well. I think wasn't he a Trump supporter?
Well, the major issue that he discussed with Joe Rogan is his denial of going along and losing upwards of $30 to $40 million on a movie because he refused to take the COVID vaccine. And what it did.
Anyway, listen. I've had a couple interactions with Ice Cube, and Ice Cube actually kind of dumbed down his persona with regards to the public perception, because people think that rappers are just stupid ass thugs that are This guy, I mean, Ice-T is sharp, LL Cool J is sharp. I mean, most of these rappers are very shrewd businessmen, that have been on to be able to go on and do great things. Some very, very philanthropic, but Ice Cube is brilliant. He's absolutely brilliant. And people a lot of people just think of him as a thug ass rapper. He's so far from that. He's brilliant.
Absolutely. Couldn't agree more. And I had this feeling as a veteran, as somebody who's seen the country in my mid-30s kind of go down the drain. It's hard to say. It's hard to see. But I really think that RFK Jr. needs to play some role in this.
I'm telling you right now, buddy. Hold on. I'm telling you right now. The only chance that Ron stupid ass, I went too far to the right, DeSantis has, the only chance he has, as he's now skewing nearly 40 points behind, and there were 27 people that showed up at a rally yesterday in Iowa for Ron DeSantis. 27.
Mm-hmm. It's almost Biden numbers.
He's done. Hold on. Is if he would get RFK Jr. to be his VP. He threw it out there that, hey, maybe I could make RFK Jr. like in charge of Homeland Security or
CDC or FDA.
Yeah, FDA, WHO, CDC.
But that would be like me asking you to be a co-host on my show.
What do you mean?
Because RFK is bigger than DeSantis.
I understand that.
But DeSantis should be RFK's VP pick.
Okay, but what I'm saying is DeSantis is so stupid and arrogant, he doesn't know that and doesn't, and so
he does.
So what he does as like a dumbass, when RFK's name is mentioned, he jobs him out and puts him in charge of
he's running for president.
I know, but don't you think
it's also very dangerous?
But don't you think? Listen to me. When you're down 40 points. You got to do something drastic, Dan. When you're down 40 points,
I'm not fighting
and maybe RFK doesn't declines it because he thinks he's more of a viable candidate than you are, and that this is a last-ditch effort for you to make yourself self-relevant, and you, RFK, are actually a bigger star than he is, whereas Ron DeSantis should be proud just to be your VP candidate. Maybe that's the way RFK thinks of it, but just maybe he doesn't. That's the only thing, in my opinion, that and I don't know that DeSantis can even pull that off. I think RFK politely declines and says, screw you. And I think Ron DeSantis is done. He is done. Put a mother effing fork in him. He's done.
I agree.
Bubba, can I just say one quick thing about Ron DeSantis? And I agree with everything you just said. I flew back from Eugene down to Sarasota, Florida during the elections to be down here and kind of, work on it. But after he got elected, he went completely haywire. And what he did nationally were bizarre. And what people should really think about is he has no chance, as you alluded to win a national election. But the people of Florida should realize who's going to come after him because he can't run again here.
Here's the deal. Dan,
he's putting the country in danger, and he's also putting the state in danger.
Dan put it brilliantly, and we can end this whole discussion this way. First of all, I don't know who the hell is going to be the next governor here in Florida. Hard telling. That's going to be a crap show in itself. But Dan was right. First term, Ron DeSantis nailed it. Second term, Ron DeSantis screwed the pooch.
Yeah.
And if he was right, if he didn't do so well in his first term, and he had the momentum right now that he had in his first term because he didn't change his beliefs and go so far to the right. I mean, I think, honest to God, the two things that killed him, even though we probably don't disagree with him going for Disney, I'm just trying to think of the average American. I got to think the two things that really screwed his pooch, because if you remember, guys, at one time he was the rock star. Remember, they were rock starring him out.
Mm-hmm.
They were grooming him to kill Trump. For Trump to be groveling right now because they thought the GOP wanted exactly opposite of what's happening right now. They wanted DeSantis to have Trump numbers, and they wanted Trump to have DeSantis numbers. Am I not right?
Yep.
That's what they wanted.
Mm-hmm.
But he screwed the pooch on abortion, and he messed with Disney. And a lot of his bills got misinterpreted as to what they really were for. And he's not cool anymore. Media factor. The media did it. I mean, well, no, not really.
No,
he did it himself.
Bubba,
He did it himself.
Bubba, I agree that there's two things that really destroyed him. And, absolutely the abortion thing destroyed him.
Done.
That killed him.
Done.
I don't think Disney was as catastrophic to him as you think. I think that the other policies going forward in Florida were more devastating from a Floridian standpoint, including
open carry.
Insurance. The open carry is stupid. It's an outlier. and to be honest with you, as someone that actually got screened to carry, I think it's probably a good thing to screen people to carry.
I don't know what I'm saying, Stan, is I'm
not a big fan of open carry.
I'm not a fan
it's not
of
open carry. It's constitutional carry. I'd rather have open carry so I can put my big ass Smith & Wesson 500 on my hip and say, "Come on, bitch."
I'm not for constitutional carry.
I'm not either, because you don't know what that guy's got.
I think that the government has every right, knowing that you're permitted to have a gun.
Hidden.
It doesn't mean that
you can't have one.
The government doesn't say how many guns you can buy.
Hidden.
In fact, they give you some. When you're permitted, they actually give you some cool things, and that is you can immediately go, because you've been screened and responsible and fingerprinted and checked out. You can responsibly go right into a gun, buy it, and wait as long as it takes for your credit card application to go through.
No, you have to wait for the your other application to go through, and that goes through within 15. Sometimes it takes an hour. But it's that day.
So Ron DeSantis, I'm so over him.
The other thing about him, Bubba, is that arguing against his policies is really the appropriate thing to criticize him for. But the other thing is that he looks like an outclassed, outaged, outexperienced, and just all around outmaneuvered, floundering candidate when you put him against people like Trump or even against Charlie Crist. He can't debate. He sweats. Yeah. He says the same things over and over again. His arguments are weak right now, and saying this is where woke came to die. No one understands what that means. No one understands what he's trying to do. I don't understand what he's trying to do. Who is he trying to be? What is he trying to save? And all I know is that he had 4 good years, and his 5th year sucked. So
actually, you know what? Hold on.
He was in Guantanamo Bay as a JAG officer.
Listen to me.
He underplays that, and he underplays that. And if you think he doesn't know what he's doing, he'd be pretty naive.
Well, I'll tell you what he's doing. No. I'll tell you what he's doing. He's going to ensure the fact that he's got 2.5 years left as the governor of Florida, and that's it. That's all you got. Unless you rerun for a house, or I mean, maybe you come back in 28 and try to be the GOP. Maybe things are different then. Maybe you bow out now. Super concentrate on Florida. Dan, maybe reverse some of the laws that got you in trouble. Not necessarily. I think Disney, you're locked in on that, but you certainly can make well, they're not even. They're saying that 6 weeks abortion thing's not even going to go through. The Supreme Court's going to knock it down.
As it should, because it's stupid. It's a bad law.
So you reverse your course on that. I mean, you have a big news conference when you declare your candidacy for 2028, and you're like, you know what? I made some mistakes in Florida
because I was immature and inexperienced as a politician.
Exactly.
I'm just a neophyte in a game with champions.
Right, and I didn't listen, and I now what?
Do you think what he's doing, and it could be sad because he's not going to be governor next. He offered RFK like some position within the cabinet.
So we just talked about.
It wasn't in the cabinet.
But just listen, what he's actually doing is running for a cabinet position because he understands geopolitically that he has no chance of doing it. So I think there should be a dark horse, as Trump was, that ran in, because I'm not really on Trump's tip either, but if it's the worst of two evils, we're going to take him. It should be RFK and somebody who has nothing to do with it.
If Dan could just, find whoever the David Halperin of voice box, and Dan, if we could just find the Dave Halperin of Larynexin, we need to fix him. Because can you imagine if Robert Kennedy Jr.
had a soothing voice,
just had a regular guy's voice, just a regular dude's
You mean how his voice
voice.
used to be like 20 years ago?
Yeah.
Yeah. He's got the look. He's got the pedigree.
And he's got blood on his hands.
He's handsome.
His
he's
father
buff.
was killed. His uncle was killed. The treasure he had in his own country. He's a perfect candidate. He crosses the aisle, actually. The country's in despair. He's making reasonable points. And he doesn't have the ego. It seems like he's like, okay,
and that which just goes to show you how messed up we as Americans are, because he is, by all indicators, right or left, the guy that makes the most sense, the guy that can, maybe unite us in some way, shape, or form, because he is kind of down the middle, or more so than the two radicals that we got now. Well, I'm sorry, just the mess that we got now. But because we're so judgmental and we're so stupid and we're so mean, but because he has a voice condition that he didn't do, he didn't get that.
It's insufferable. It's horrible.
I know that. But it goes to show you that the most qualified, the best candidate has one little mess up, just one little thing. Just one little thing. His little voice. It wasn't because he smoked, 5 ounces of crack one night. It wasn't because, he genetically.
It's a medical condition.
Poor guy's got that, and he'll never be the president because of that. Not because he got, oral sex, and not because he messed with Disney. Not because he took some. No, because his voice is messed up. And he will never be the president. That's how pathetic we are. We can't even look beyond.
Part of the job is being in order. All
right, who do you want? A guy with a messed up voice, or a guy that falls off the plane? The guy that literally is Weekend at Bernie's.
Oh no, RFK Jr. all day.
I'll take RFK Jr. all day. The guy that falls asleep.
The biggest cuts I hear about him from Republicans is that he's really stiff on guns. Is that factual? Do we have any history of him being stiff on guns?
No, if you're stiff on guns, I'm out. If you're stiff on guns, I'm out.
In the Joe Rogan interview, he clarifies it. He's not stiff on guns. He's saying we're not going to take anybody's guns. He's not.
That's not how he said it.
Excuse me? I listened to it in its entirety.
No, because she's trying to make fun of his voice.
Go ahead and tell me.
Jesus.
You're a dumbass. That's not how he said it.
I'm a dumbass. Thanks.
Listen, sir,
man, somebody's a little chippy this morning.
Sir, don't hang. Anna, you just. I
just wanted him to be like, I have a
guy was making a good point, and
really trying to clarify a question I had. So
and then you shoot him, make fun of him, and shoot him down on some like heat that most people didn't even went over most people's head.
It was just a joke.
Here,
I'm sorry.
Bubba,
Should we call him back? I can apologize.
Bubba, I sent you a link where a couple. It's not the Joe Rogan one, but it's.
And we need to quit being so mean to her. No wonder we're never. You think this guy's now going to go click on my YouTube channel? Hell no.
No.
In fact, this guy unsubscribed.
Okay.
We
don't know
down to
that.
132 people now.
I'm sorry, sir. I'm just trying to make a joke.
It's the different policies that people have questioned, and he gets asked about.
Oh, okay.
It's a short little clip.
Would you ban so-called assault weapons?
Oh, I'm not going to take away anybody's guns.
Hold on here.
That's what Biden said.
If there was a consensus where Republicans and Democrats voted a majority to do that, I would sign the bill.
Would you ban gas stoves?
I would not ban gas stoves.
Would you ban the use of Roundup herbicide?
Would I ban it? I would certainly make that.
Well, they're really hitting him with some
Well, it's a gun one. He said if the Republicans and the Democrats come together and they vote
this guy's asking some stupid questions.
No, it's just about the assault, the
label
weapons.
it.
Would you ban any major prescription or over-the-counter drugs that are now on the market?
None comes to mind at the moment.
Wherever your business
it's crazy, asking questions like this, really tough questions. And that guy Ramaswamy, they were asking him difficult questions. And the mayor of Miami, they were asking difficult questions. They never asked Biden one tough question.
Well,
in 7 years, they still haven't asked him a hard question.
Hold on now. And that in conjunction with a lot of the questions that they ask you, you really, as the president, don't. It would be a long process for you to get that done. Like, you know, just not, you just don't, as if you're the first day of the president, you don't just, you know, make all of a sudden now hold Roundup accountable and make Roundup illegal. You got to go through the Department of Agriculture. You have to go through, you know, right? Like, Dan, you just don't say, I now declare Roundup illegal. I mean, there's a lot of hoops you got to go through. You probably have to bring up legislation, right? You just can't get
Roundup's
things
been
done.
associated with some significant health risks.
No, I know. I'm familiar
I understand
with it.
that, but you know, he can't go in there.
Every time I'm doing weeds, I make sure I coat myself with Roundup.
Spray it in your mouth like fluoride.
Trying to get a lawsuit going. I mean, literally, I'm like, Eric, get my back too. I want to make sure I get some cancerous moles back there too, please. I'm a cancerous mole lawsuit waiting to happen. I bathe in Roundup. Let me we have to go to words, but this will exonerate you.
Yes, it will.
Or not.
If you really want to break it down.
It's going to exonerate him and still not give him a point, though.
No, I know.
Yeah.
I lost my point.
I don't know if he's going to get a point because he lied.
Okay.
You get up.
Yep. What? Right there. Right there. Before Dr. Dan says something, right when I'm behind her, I ask,
this is like the Zappelli.
What do you mean? I don't ask you again.
Film.
No, because you then over-talked.
Play it again. Play it. All right, hold on. So you just said, do you need anything? We're going to really break this down. No, thank you.
Yep, right there. You hear me? I say, need anything. And then Dan, the mic picks
that's not
Dan.
what I heard.
Really?
I heard Dan.
I did hear it.
I heard.
Yeah, thank you, Anna.
Hold on.
I did. I didn't hear it in the moment. But
yeah, but I did say it.
But he did say it.
You said what now?
Need anything.
Hold on.
When I walked by.
Yeah, another monster, please.
Oh.
Yes.
Hold on. Hold on.
Yeah, another monster, please.
I don't know.
His head went forward and then backwards.
He did. You did.
Yeah, I did say it.
You did. You did.
Yeah.
And you're a bigger pussy than I thought.
I am a bigger pussy. I lost the point. Thanks a lot, Anna.
Thank you, Lovey. I'm fine. I don't need anything.
Now you're good though. You're not sad anymore, Anna. You don't feel slighted. Your feelings aren't hurt anymore.
No, what I'm saying is like what now made Lummy feel bad because he got he was going to be a tough guy. Now he's a pussy.
Yeah.
Makes you feel better now because indeed.
But now it makes me feel bad because I feel like I accused him of something he didn't do.
We all did.
Oh, and then got him in trouble. Look at him hanging.
I didn't get him in trouble. I got him a
did.
+1. He got himself in trouble.
No, you didn't get a +1.
There's been a lot of reverse heating going on, so it's hard.
A lot of gaslighting.
Yeah, a lot of gaslighting.
Lummy, you're such a nice guy.
I'm a pussy.
No, you're a nice pussy.
I mean, Lummy, we put you in a no-win situation there. Like you literally could not win.
I even brought you back snacks.
I love you, dude. I love you, bro. I'm so nice. I was supporting you.
Yeah, you weren't.
Yes, I was. I thought it was awesome. I'm like pro Lummy, man. He is like he's like a 20-year-old beautiful.
I mean, if they go back, if they would go back and get the hot mic while you were out of the room, Lummy, that would be almost be. Well, I don't know about the language. We have to listen for the language.
The rest of that clip, I cut it off right when you dropped 3 F-bombs in 4 seconds.
So Lummy, I basically we could do a reenactment. I'm like, look at mother effing Lummy. Bitch doesn't care, man. He just blew Anna off. Nobody's got a bigger pimp hand than that mother effer. And then Dan goes, "Hell yeah, man!" And then
they're supporting you.
Like Lummy, we need to.
They're popping on the
maybe
deal.
during the an after show or something like that. We maybe maybe for next week. Can you get that clip ready for next week?
Sure.
And the fact that, like maybe on Monday or Tuesday, we could say, Lummy, this is, isn't one of the most, well, I know Anna's going to go. Anna's going to say yes faster than anybody answers the word yes. But don't you as a human being always want to know what people are saying behind your back?
Yes.
Exactly. Like Dan doesn't probably care.
Nope.
Dan could care less what people say.
Stand him. I can't.
You want to know?
Could care less. Not really. I don't care.
If you don't like me, Dan has 2 middle fingers for you.
Right.
That's and that's how he treats his employees.
Yep.
Well,
how to treat everybody.
Except Jennifer.
Yeah. Oh.
You don't.
She's critical.
You gotta
Did you
walk.
say you're scared of her?
I said she's critical.
Oh, critical.
Yeah, you're critical. She's critical to the system.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you would be. Oh, she's the backbone, Dan. She really is.
She's my Lummy.
And you have to know that. No, don't call her
that. Don't besmirch the great Napa.
Don't insult her.
Don't besmirch the great. I mean, like even when I walk in there, I pay respects to her. That's the only person that I'm really, I want to make sure that I'm on the right side. Right? I don't really care. I mean, and you, and the girl that gives me the laughing gas. Those are the girls.
2 favorites.
Dan, are you full on laughing gas?
Yes, we have
it. Okay, cool. Now, Dan, is that expensive? Like when I go there,
it's not free, but it's not that expensive.
But I'm saying, like when I suck a whole bottle down, is that like $300 or $400?
Nah, it's like $100.
Oh, okay. I'll just leave $100 then.
There you vote.
I literally might, because I'm going to take every ounce of it because I just need to, and I'm going to tape a $100 bill to the
canister.
I am. I'm going to Scotch tape a $100 bill. So when Naba comes in there, like she did last time, she goes, "I just want to let you know that bottle was completely full before you started sucking on it like a monkey, and now guess what? We can't use it anymore because it's in the red. Once it gets in the red, it doesn't have enough pressure, and so you basically just used it all." It's like, I don't care. Dan told me to just go ahead and suck the hell out of it. Get real high. Don't worry about the pain.
And you can't film any of it?
Well, it's a medical procedure, and it's in Dan's facility, so I don't feel comfortable about.
But
no. Let's film me taking. Let's film me really not doing laughing gas at Dan's office.
Well, not just laughing gas, but
really.
some of the Morpheus or something.
No.
Okay.
At Morpheus. I mean, it is an unbelievable machine, but I got to tell you, it's stiff. Yeah. Dan, that machine's stiff. I mean, Dan, there's Botox. That's not that bad of a deal.
Botox easy.
Botox pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
But that Morpheus machine, it's Dan looks young. Dan doesn't look 57, and he hasn't even done
I'm 47.
Well, you're 57, but like I do the Morpheus about I try to do it about every 4 or 5 months.
Yeah, you don't want to really do it in the dead heat of the summer either.
Right.
It's something you want to pick back up in September, probably.
Well, I'm going to do it today, I think.
Oh, today? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I wanted to do it today. Maybe I should just do Botox today.
You can do whatever you like. I mean, I absolutely we're in on the Botox, and if you want to do it, that's fine. It's just it's so hot. I mean, people don't like to have like that hot face for a day or two.
Yeah, true. You know what? Your face is coming in hot after you do that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you're right, Dan. You know what? I'll hold off on the Morpheus. We'll do that in the fall before I go back to. We'll do a little touch up before I go back to Warsaw. So I look good.
Oh yeah, you want to look like $1 million.
Yeah, we'll do a touch up. So Anna, so you give yourself like a week. So like if you're flying next weekend, because it takes about a week for the Morpheus to completely
100% be like back
heal and build the collagen and like it takes about
full results.
A week or two,
about a month,
and all the collagen now has filled in, and it's just you gotta
glow about yourself.
You look a little bit younger. Like it's unbelievable. I don't know why people aren't doing it by the droves. I don't know why you're not getting
expensive. You have to pay for it.
Yeah, it's that's true. I mean, a lot of people don't walk in there.
I just doesn't do it. It's just so amazing.
I'm getting a massage. I need to get a massage every day.
Dan, but you know what, Dan, you've never done the Morpheus.
No.
And so, like, are you ever going to?
Yes. I mean, I do other stuff.
You
I
do?
take care of my skin.
You do?
A little bit.
I did hear we have to go into words. We might come back with the Tucker Carlson has ice. Was it Tucker Carlson had Ice Cube?
Yes, he went out with him.
We got that. We got who Dan and Lummy feels I potentially back down to. We've established that Dan backs down to David Halpern. The only living human being would be. Now, is there anybody I'm missing, Dan?
Nope.
Is that it?
Mm-hmm.
Well,
what about Steve when he's full high?
No.
I'm just asking.
Hold on.
Go head-to-head deal on him.
Don't get too cocky. I'm going to score this the way it really is, okay? So just please, Steve's not here. Because if it was, you'd maybe change your mind. You're awful cocky when they're not here. But Steve and you are a push.
Yeah, but he'll defer to me if it's a true really we 100% disagree, and it's on a critical topic. Then he'll defer to me.
Does Jay ever step in?
Not if it has nothing to do with him. If it's something to do with him, maybe. But if it's just between me and Steve, and it's me versus Steve, and we disagree, I win.
I'm giving you. Well, I'm.
He even says it. He'll defer to me.
I know, but I'm scoring that
Unless
more.
I'm being completely unreasonable.
I'm scoring. But Dan, you hold on. The last little asterisk you put in there is how you usually are.
Decline.
And hold on, he
I'm
goes.
not unreasonable.
Dan says.
That's the rule, not the exception.
Unless I'm being completely unreasonable, which that's how you roll. Completely unreasonable.
Well,
you roll around like Vince McMahon walks. That's how you roll
two
around.
Names are Dan completely unreasonable Diaco.
Yeah, Dan completely unreasonable. I could care what you think about me, Diaco. So I think I have a couple people that I back down to, and we'll go through that as well. Probably have more than Dan does. Dan can only think of one.
I can think of two that you back down to every single time.
Okay, perfect. We'll go. Don't
and maybe a third.
Don't disclose. Don't
Yes.
throw it out there yet.
4. I'm up to 4 now.
Okay. Well, don't throw down. Don't
5.
stop.
Jesus.
I'm just giving numbers. I'm not giving names.
Well, you're going to have to give names, though, in order for me to agree. I'm just not going to sit here and take 5. I'll argue.
You're taking all 5.
No,
at
I'm not.
Once.
So you're trying to tell me that and within the 5, they're all locked in 5s. Like there's nothing.
There's 3 of them are locked in, and 2, I think, probably.
All right. That's like saying I didn't lock Steven with you. I called it a push.
It's a push. I have a couple pushes, I think, with you. I think you have 3 locked in and 2 pushes.
All right. I don't know if we'll do that next, or we'll do the Tucker stuff next, or we'll do the mentioned me, Bubba the Love Sponge on the Fox at 5.
It's all related.
Which ties into a Hogan high spot, which I think we need to talk about that. That's getting a lot of attention.
Yes, it is.
The Hogan stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And so there. We'll be back in a minute.
Now, since nobody else has got the guts,
The People's Hammer has spoken.
How does that sound to you, mister? I think it sucks.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show returns after this.
Now we retweeted we retweet all Tucker stuff, right?
Correct.
All right, perfect. And we retweeted this yesterday?
No, we retweeted this on the 26th.
Is Dan in here?
This was on the 26th.
I'm here. Thank you. Is this the steak?
Yes, sir. Good morning. Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Dan, now this might be a little overcooked. I think it is. I think it's. How do you like your steak usually?
Medium.
Yeah, this is way more than medium. Go on. Let's go outside. But come try and take a bite of this. No. This is way more than medium. This is more towards medium well. Yeah. But I want you to try this. Now this is not fresh from the grill. This is warmed up in a microwave from.
It still plays over it, or you put the tuna in.
Yeah.
Welcome.
Again, it's.
There's a little crust on it. I like when steaks have a little crust on them. Can you stir them a little bit?
I got to get you a box of these rusted. I got to get you a box of these steaks.
Sure.
Yeah.
I love steak.
You usually order a steak, don't you?
Well, I'm in a restaurant? Yeah.
Yeah.
Who doesn't like steaks?
Do you usually take the steak over the fish?
Oh, every time.
Every time.
99%.
And what's your favorite? My favorite cut is like a ribeye.
You know, it's funny because Romina cooked 2 fillets and 2 ribeyes the other day. And I ate the fillet. And then last night she had leftovers because she had so much steak. And so she cut the ribeye into strips and she cut the fillet into strips. And the ribeye was delicious. It was just as good as the fillet, but it's different. It's a different flavor. It's a different consistency.
So,
I like the fillet. That's why that's the one I usually order as a fillet.
Not me.
The ribeye.
I like the marbleization of a ribeye.
Yeah, I'm not a real marbly guy.
I'm big marble.
What the fuck is this?
You okay?
Something spilled.
I don't know, Dr. Dan stained his $5,000 shirt. What is it?
I don't know what the fuck it is.
They gotta get you a.
It's that caterpillar took a shit on me.
Dan.
What?
So, I gotta tell you the story. I gotta tell you this rustic cut story because this is me.
Rustic cut.
I gotta tell you about the steak company.
Yeah.
Steak company.
But how's it a story?
How's what?
How's it a story?
Because
I might start endorsing him, and I met the owner of it. And it's just like Yellowstone. It's just like Yellowstone.
Is a ranch like that?
Mm-hmm.
Can we go out there?
Yeah, well, I'm going to tell you the story.
Can we do it on the air? Is that you waiting?
Yeah, I want to do this on the air.
Okay, okay. Fuck, I need a drink. Hold on. You guys need anything?
That's. He's trying to put himself over, though. That's funny. Shut the fuck up, Dan.
Yeah, fuck off, Dan.
Trying to beg for a fucking pop, bitch.
Yeah, I'm trying to get that fucking +1 from you, Bubba. Get out of this negative. Fucking 18.
By the way, Bubba, that bite of your steak just made me super fucking hungry.
Fucking Dr. Dan, there's some stuff out there from FT, Greg, and Amy.
What is there?
I don't know.
Well, go see that. Yeah, they catered something. Go see what it is.
Real food?
Yeah.
Get the fuck out.
I think it's from the La Segunda. La Segunda. La Segunda.
Who's that from?
FT, Greg, and Amy. There's fruit, and I think some Cuban food. Let me look again.
But we got all kinds of stuff. Here, you want to look at this?
From what restaurant?
La Segunda. La Segunda.
Here, look at there's this stuff. There's these things.
Segunda, yeah.
And then like sticky buns and all them.
Oh, yeah, later.
Okay.
You want some fruit, Bubba?
No. You can eat fruit. Fruit. I eat fruit, I said.
Fruit?
Bubba don't eat fruit. I eat
Sorry,
fruit.
I offered you fruit.
There's
I should know better.
there?
What is like?
Spanish food, right?
I don't know if it's Spanish or it's just.
No, it's La Segunda.
Is it from Alessi's Bakery?
No, La Segunda.
La Segunda.
La Segunda.
It's Mexican bakery.
La Segunda. 4 Cinnabons, some fruit, and 4 queso.
What are these things? Quesadillas? Here, you take half, I take half.
I think that's a Cinnabon.
This is not a Cinnabon.
Well, that's what
Oh, they're not crummy at all.
Oh yeah, I can't wait to watch you guys.
Oh, it's
Well,
yeah.
Well, I'm going to email you something. I'm going to see if you can pull it up or something.
Okay. I sent you the link from Channel 8.
What do you mean?
Some of these?
I told you I sent that link. The one you emailed me about the homeless.
Okay.
Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, that's so like.
You want these?
3 pills ago.
Ready?
Let's bring on the pain. Let's bring on the noise.
Aren't you happy you listened to me?
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Dan, I can't even get into the rustic steak thing right now. It takes too long, and I need this video that they showed me. I met with the rustic steak guys Monday. The people, I'm sorry, it's called Rustic Cuts, and it's called Rustic Cuts. You can go to rustic RUSTIC cuts.com, and it's just a little. It's kind of like Yellowstone. The guy raises all of his own cattle. He grows all of his Dan. He grows the corn. He won't go and buy corn from grain manufacturers or anything like that could possibly treat. He has, I think, 6,000 acres. The corn and the grass that his cows that his cows eat are harvested and grown on property. So he knows the chain of command of the things and that's really probably what makes or breaks a piece of steak is how that cow was fed.
Yes. Well, and how you cook it.
Right. Well, yeah. There's a lot of different things. It starts with the processing plant and how they cut it.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
no, but it starts with the cow and how it's fed. Absolutely, how it's treated. How it's treated. Is it open?
Is it open prairie?
Right.
You know,
is it locked to a little cell? Is it free range?
This guy's got
organic-y.
I think he said he had 18,000 head of cattle.
Dang.
And it's in Iowa. And so it's almost just like, as soon as the guy told me a story, Dan, I bursted out and said, this is just like Yellowstone. Have you ever seen Yellowstone? And he's like, no. I go, well, first of all, I don't know how you could.
I don't do business with you
It's
anymore.
like you watching a show about DJs.
I'd be like, first of all, well, if the DJ, if the radio, if like Frasier or a show that was about talk radio was the #1 pop culture show in the world, and I wasn't watching it, I think maybe I might be doing myself a disjustice to my profession, right?
Right.
And so this guy, I think his name is Mark, and he's 6th generation. Cattle farmer? Yeah, he's 5th generation, but his son, who is his assistant, like his son's like 22, 23.
He's apprentice.
He's learning the trade now too. And his kids, young kids, help in the butchering department. And so it's 6th or 7th generation.
In the family. I like it.
Yeah, cattle barons.
It's just like Yellowstone. Remember when, and so he's like, 2 years ago, I had the standard process of where I would raise the cows. I would have X amount of dollars in feeding them, and transporting them to the stockyard to be sold, and that's how I did it. And he said I was making about 75 after it all. You figure out all you spent on the medicine, the vaccinations that they have to get. That not they all have to get vaccination. Even
right.
Even
they can catch COVID.
Right. Even if you want to be the most organic farm in the world, you still have to vaccinate your animals against
Well, the problem is they're in close proximity with the other animals, and so if one gets sick, they all get sick.
The whole animal vaccination world's in itself, but people pretty much grade the beef on how they were raised and fed. Were they free ranged? Did they only
grass-fed,
eat
corn-fed?
Grass-fed? Was it organic corn that they were fed? There's all kinds of ways. But, there's all this cost involved. And I think, is it after, I don't know if it's after you have them for it takes 1 year to beef them up for market or 2 years. I don't know.
You can sell cattle after 6 months. It just depends on what you want, where that sweet spot is on cost versus, dollars per pound.
I think he had determined that, I think it was like his cost most effective, where he got the most yield for the beef versus, how much it cost to take care of them, and keep him,
The intersection was between 1 and 2 years?
I think that was 1 year.
Okay.
And so he was telling his story. He goes,
it says grass-fed beef cows are around 28 to 30 months of age, while grain-fed beef cows are 15 to 16 months.
Interesting.
Okay. So, he did say between 1 and 2 years. Mm-hmm. He did say that. So he's like, I'd load him up, drive him down, 100 miles to the stockade place. And after it was all said and done, I would make $85 a cow. And he was like, I'm killing myself.
Doesn't make sense. Right. Doesn't
just
make
like
sense.
John Dutton was doing. The Yellowstone link.
The one you sent me.
And plus, if you have a butcher shop, it's a great place to hide murders.
Okay.
Dan, that's not.
What are you, Carol Baskin?
No, I'm talking about like with Yellowstone.
Maybe.
You have to drive him to the train station anymore.
Shut up.
Oh, jeez.
This guy's not doing. Let me see. Hold on.
In the heartland, in America.
Hold on here.
Where the wild prairies meet the endless sky.
Two of them going to the same.
A legendary
story. All right, hold on here. So this is their little video the guy played for me. But anyway, let me just tell you the story. So remember the scene, Dan, where Beth Dutton, like,
it hits her. It suddenly hits her.
John Dutton, her daddy, he's like, man, I gotta take all these cows down to Texas for the winter because we don't have enough grass up here because some kind of locust deal got the grass, and so I gotta call this. So he calls a buddy up in Texas, and the guy and John's like, Fred, can my cows graze on your farm for the next 3 months? We got hit with a grass deal up here. And the guy's like, yeah, $300,000 a month for you to let your cows graze on my grass.
Right.
Then you got to truck them down there. Rip and the boys have to truck them down there, then go back and truck them back. And then, no, I think they have to stay with them. They got to stay with them.
Babysit them.
Right.
It's a lot of property. It's a lot of value.
Remember Beth Dutton called up she went online, Lummy, and said, like, online steaks or something. And, it was a place that, sold just like Rustic Cuts or Omaha Steaks or all that, But, all these other ones, Omaha Steaks and all these other places, they just buy at the stockyard. They could buy when they're buying
they buy whatever meat is there.
When they're buyers, these other steak companies, when their buyers are buying, these other steak companies don't grow their own product.
Right.
The product that you get from these other steak companies is they go out and have, they found these farmers they like to work with, but they don't have any skin in the game. They're not,
they're buying steak.
Right. They're buying steak at the stockyard.
They're not raising cattle.
Remember when Beth Dutton called and said, Johnny's Steak Company, and like, hey, how much, steak did you guys? And he sold. We sold 8 million pounds of steak last year.
I sent you the link
online. And you sent me the link.
I think it's the.
Yeah, this is exactly. And so, but this is what this guy's doing. It's
brilliant. It's brilliant.
But I told the guy, I said, Did you get this from Yellowstone?
Your business model?
Yeah, and he goes,
Is this the number to order beef?
Yes, ma'am, but you can do it online.
Can I be nosy?
Sure.
Is this your beef that you raise and sell online?
Yes, ma'am. Some comes from neighboring ranches because we sell out of all ours, but they follow the same program.
You sell out?
Yes, ma'am.
How many pounds of beef do you raise?
This year, a little over 8 million.
What's the catch?
Ma'am?
There's always a catch.
No catch. You just got to have enough money to feed your herd for 2 years before you make any money. Or get a big loan. And have a lot of backbone, ma'am.
Well, backbone we got. Thank you.
So that's what, Yellowstone, they haven't implemented that yet, Lummy, but that might be what the next season is. That,
right, commercialization of their beef.
Right, and John Dutton gets a big buyout and yippee-yo. Well, this dude here right now, Mark, the guy that I met with, he's kind of doing the same thing, and it's a startup. He just started this up, and he wants me to be an endorser.
And where is he located?
He's located in Iowa. And so yeah, we can. But here's the thing. So this is grassroots. You got a guy that's got to starting an online steak deal. He raises his own beef. He raises his own grain. It's all the best of the best. And I've had his steaks, and they are amazing.
I tasted it. It was delicious. I just had a bite. One bite, I could tell it was a good steak.
And that was a warm-up microwave deal from yesterday's.
It was still delicious.
Right.
I know good meat.
And so I'm like, yeah, you know what? And I'm going to get a Bubba promo code and everything. If you go to rusticcuts.com, I'll get a Bubba promo code. But maybe if you want to order a box, these things are unbelievable. I'm gonna do business with this guy. And, Dan, he might give me like a little sliver, just because if I help, because he's on the early stages and I'm trying to really help this guy. And I'm like, listen, you got to organically. He's like, I think maybe I want to open up a butcher shop in Tampa. I'm like, no. You need for me to globally talk about your product. And if it's as good as I think it is, you are going to explode. You explode. And I gave him a couple other people to talk to, influencer-wise. I gave him Jeff Charagante's number because I'm like, I called Jeff up, Dan, and I said, hey, Jeff, what's the protocol of who you get your steaks from, your meat products from? He's like, and he reeled off like 5 or 6, and they're not Cisco or Cheney Brothers, all these high-end places. They have like these little steak boutique distribution place kind of. They have these little honey holes of places that they can get good steak from. And so I asked Jeff, I said, hey, can I have my guy from Rustic Cuts send you a sample package of his his meat, and he does it all farm to table. Basically, you're not buying it from a packing house. You're buying it right from the guy. The cow might have been walking, yesterday, right?
Right.
Which makes it the freshest, the best. And so Jeff Cheragante said yes, he would like to get a box. And so can you imagine if I could get him into Jeff's restaurants?
That certainly helps. Oh my God.
Or Frank Chevis's restaurants.
Right.
Amazing.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
It's that good. Hold on. Here's his little video that he played me. So Dan, after you see this, tell me what you think.
In the heartland of America, where the wild prairies meet the endless sky.
They really red, white, and blued it up. I mean, they could have just said, they really went overboard on it.
A legendary story unfolds. Welcome to Rustic Cuts, where the spirit of the untamed West comes alive.
I don't know that Iowa is necessarily the West.
Rick Larson.
That's my guy, Rick Larson.
5th generation cattle rancher, and the driving force behind Rustic Cuts. With a passion for quality and a commitment to tradition, Rick has forged a path unlike any other. At Rustic Cuts, we are the source, the embodiment of a fully integrated chain of custody. From birth to table, every step is under our watchful eyes. We raise our own corn, nurturing it with care and dedication. This very corn becomes the nourishment of our majestic Black Angus cattle, who roam freely across the pristine landscapes of western Iowa. We oversee the entire process, from raising the cattle to the harvest, ensuring the utmost attention to detail.
I told him if I come out and see it, can I drive that? That's what I said. He goes, for real. I did say that. I go, Rick, if I come out to Rustic Cuts, that's great. I want to see the meat, but can I drive the corn combine, please? And he goes, if you come out in the fall, you can.
Oh, that's where we're going.
Yeah.
And the highest quality at every stage. Our cowboys, skilled in the way of the West, guide the herds with reverence and expertise. We even have our own trucking company, ensuring that what you receive.
So Dan, he owns his own trucking company too.
Receive is not just any beef. It's a direct connection to our legacy, delivered with the care it deserves. At Rustic Cuts, our commitment to quality extends to our very own butcher shop. Here, our artisans meticulously craft each piece, honoring the traditions of the Old West. We take pride in our signature 21-day dry aging process, allowing the flavors to deepen and intensify, creating a dining experience that is second to none.
Bubba,
when you choose
what?
Dry aging steaks, that's how Burns does it, and those are the best steaks, the dry aged ones.
So hold on,
like
that's how Burns does it.
Right, that's their kind of steak.
This guy,
it's a unique process.
This guy gets that process. This guy does that process and then ships it to you. Know what I'm saying?
I'm sorry. The reason dry aging is wonderful is because it allows you to have a rare steak that's not bloody.
Right.
Do you understand?
Right.
And so that's why that steak was so delicious. I prefer a dry aged steak. It's a superior way of doing it. So I'm all in with this company.
Yeah, I mean this guy.
I love it. I'd love to visit with you.
You're not just choosing a product. You're choosing our unwavering dedication to excellence. Our Black Angus genetics ensure consistency, delivering a product of the highest quality, time after time. Each bite is a testament to our commitment to provide you with an exceptional culinary experience. As we scale up to bring...
That's what I want to drive more than anything in the world.
Our cowboy
running over a bunch of corn, chopping it in the back.
Goes to even more
30
customers.
feet wide.
Yeah.
We are thrilled to announce that our website will undergo a transformation. In September, get ready for a new online experience.
Yeah, so Danny's kind of gearing up for September, this whole new online deal.
That captures the true essence of Rustic Cuts. It's just a glimpse of the remarkable journey.
Oh, no, Dan. So wait till you hear this. This is the technology he's selling. And this is kind of cool.
It lies ahead.
And like if you're a restaurateur, you'd be buying your steaks from a guy like Rustic Cuts because you can work this into the sales presentation. Like how many times if you're at a really high-end restaurant, the waiter comes up and has a story, be like, all of our beef comes from, Johnny McGillicuddy Farms, and they're all, like it gives you like another selling point. Listen to this, Dan. This is unbelievable. This is what they're going to do.
Ed, Rustic Cuts, where the wild meets unmatched quality. Contact us today and experience the true taste of the West.
They're going to have a QR code, Dan, that's on every piece of meat. And that you can scan that QR code. That's where you're talking about this right here. I thought maybe he was going to get into it. But they're going to have this QR code that's on every packaged steak, and you can scan it, and it tells you the day that piece of meat was born, and when it was confined, and when it was fattened up, and when it was taken to slaughter, and when it was butchered. Like it gives you the entire timeline of that piece of meat. Isn't that kind of cool?
It's awesome. I love the whole concept.
Rustic Cuts, where they're
I scan it, be like, man, this little guy was rolling around 18 months ago, got birthed, and then took a lick looks like about 2 months ago, and was dry-aged Willie. And
they're gonna start branding cows with QR codes.
And he's that's smart.
My old meets unmatched
they
quality.
put the QR codes in the ears now.
Contact us today and experience the true taste of the West. We are Rustic Cuts, the source, the tradition, and the future of exceptional beef.
They also sell cheese.
So I might get into the beefing business. This guy's on it's a borderline startup. It's kind of like a startup.
I'm all in.
Yesterday, man, and he was talking to Tom Bean and Mark Tate and all the. He was talking to some money guys, and so I guess a bunch of Bubba Army went yesterday and bought some. So if you want to, there's no Bubba code or anything like that. But if you want to try the guy's ribeye and his New York strip are unbelievable. Anyway, I think it's rusticcuts.com, and look for me to continue to endorse this guy, but have more things to talk about as he scales. I guess when you're starting a business, you're calling it scaling. As he's scaling this business, is that what it would be? Is that how you would say it?
Yes, scaling up.
As he's scaling up the business to scale. Watch this guy. He's going to blow up. This guy's going to blow up.
Hope he does.
Ending quest to find the few people in this country who are still willing to say what they actually think out loud. We wound up in Los Angeles recently with the rapper Ice Cube driving through his old neighborhood. Didn't expect that to happen. Here's how it went.
Dr. Dre came by this house. I'm gonna show you. We're gonna ride by. He used to live down the street from me. His cousin moved on our block when I was 12. He was 11. And
this is so brilliant.
I know.
Look at Tucker, man.
Carlson rolling right up in the
Compton.
His name is Sir Jim.
Tucker and Compton.
He became one of my producers when I went solo.
Tucker, this work.
White smile.
And then Dr. Dre was his cousin, so Dre
the
came
editing
by
is
a couple
awesome.
times. It was cool, to be able to see somebody who was actually making records. Yeah. We were still amateurs. Okay, not at this street, but the next one, make a left.
You want to get out there? Or you
and we're not getting out because I don't want my pops to be like, what the fuck are you doing? All these people coming by my house. You didn't tell me.
Oh, your dad still lives there?
Yeah, my pop still lives
Hold
there.
on, Ice Cube goes, no, Tuck, we're not getting out. That was a polite way of saying, because I ain't bringing no white boy up in here.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, and his dad wasn't expecting.
How long has your family been there?
Man, since 1962.
These boys, they all grew up on this block, okay? That's my son. That's my son.
Famously, it's one of the tougher neighborhoods in the city.
So where are we?
Right now we're on Manchester. This right here, that's a cemetery where a lot of people in this area laid to rest right there.
Anyone you know?
Yeah, a lot of people I know. A lot of friends, a few family members.
Out of all the kids I grew up with, at least 13 of them are dead. And that's before they even reached 21. I just turned 21. So.
Can you imagine if the life that you lived when you're 21 years old, you've already had 13 of your friends of your age or less die? It's
crazy.
My Lord. Dan, you thought the Jersey Shore was tough.
Yeah, not this tough.
You thought North St. Pete, Northeast was tough.
Yeah, he almost got taken out by a hatchback.
Thank God that I even reached 21.
Just the block I grew up on, right here. Yeah,
does this look the same?
It pretty much looked the same, but
everybody's got bars on their windows.
It used to be like more trees. Like every house had a tree in front of it, and at some point the city started cutting the trees out.
Doesn't make any sense.
They said that the helicopters couldn't see people.
Really?
Wow.
That's gross. That's disgusting. Because you know what and Bubba,
that is bad.
Here's something that I noticed as I've grown older. This is a weird observation. But if I've gone back to neighborhoods that I used to live in back in the day, what I've noticed is that the trees and the bushes have all gotten bigger. So to go back and see that there's no trees anymore has got to be bizarre. If you go back and look at like old houses and stuff, all the landscaping has gotten massive over the years.
When I've gone back to my house that I grew up in, and we had just this little tree, like it literally was maybe. It was my dad planted it, and we could never get it to grow. It was in the front yard, and now it is like
massive.
This sequoia,
right?
Like I mean, it's a full blown, big, huge tree. Yeah, like a big.
I know
one.
exactly what you mean because when we were kids, we liked those jacarandas, the trees that have those purple flowers that bloom for like 2 weeks in March.
Right.
So when we were kids, my mom planted a little pissant jacaranda. It was like Charlie Brown's Christmas tree.
Right. It was just
that thing had to be cut back because it's like taking down power lines now. It's 50 feet tall. Right. It's got a trunk the size of Lummy.
So Los Angeles, man. How racial and how bad is it?
They cut the trees out because they
how much are you really profiling?
God,
that you're cutting
disgusting.
The trees out. Every other neighborhood in America
protects them
for the most part. The trees get bigger and they become more protected environmentally.
Right.
And then in Los Angeles, you cut them down so that you can chase black people in helicopters.
Well, if there's a lot of crime, they're looking for people.
What, the police helicopters?
Yeah. So they start cutting the trees out.
It's gross.
3 decades and billions of dollars later, it's still a tough place.
How do you think politicians in Los Angeles have done running the city?
It's pretty much the same people running it the same way. Politicians only really pay attention to the people that give them money. Everybody else is kind of an extra in their movie. We love you in the scene, but we could do the scene without you.
Yeah, I do. Do you ever give money to politicians?
No.
Why?
I don't believe in politicians. Politicians have hidden agendas. They owe a lot of people a lot of favors. The more money you give them, the more you're listened to.
So you've never fallen for a politician?
I can't say that. I've had hope and, dreams that, this guy is going to be the guy.
What'd you think of Obama when he got elected?
For the first time.
Well, that's going to be interesting.
Yeah.
Ice Cube gives his analogy on Obama. I want to hear this.
I felt proud that America took that step.
Yep.
I agree.
I didn't think they would ever do that. And so that was a moment in time.
I'm going to be honest with you. Dan may disagree, but I hope he doesn't. Because I think really deep down, when Obama got elected, there's a percentage of people, and I'm one of them, and call me a pussy, but that is like, I was like, that's good because it's really showing that we are not this, good old boy, hill jack, white trash, Confederate flag waving, like that we're, as a country, we are open-minded enough to elect, an African-American to be our leader. That to me was refreshing, as that we had achieved something as a country.
Bubba, you're such a pussy. No, I agree to some extent. The problem is that despite
the problem is once he got in,
he stoked racism,
right?
And he stoked the problem. It doesn't make any sense.
Hold on,
so
I'm not talking about his presidency.
Right.
I'm just talking about
on the way in.
The day,
even on the way in, Bubba.
The day he won,
before he even won. He made it about race. He amplified the racial problems. And I've said this before on the show. After September 11th, 2001, Americans stopped looking at black and white. Racism was its all-time lowest between 2001 and 2007. Then Obama's silly ass shows up, and all he talks about is race, 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 race. He gets elected president, showing that we're not so biased against black people that we won't elect him as a president.
Yeah, we turned to Arabs instead.
And so,
sorry.
And so during his entire candidacy, during his entire presidency, and since he's been out of office, All he does is stoke racial division, and it's sad, it's pathetic, it's evil, and it's amplified by the media. It's such BS that we have to still bitch and moan about our systemic racism when we're the least racist country in the whole freaking world. Go to Japan and ask them if they want a Japanese guy living next to a Chinese guy. They'll be like, hells no. Go to Cambodia and ask what they want a Vietnamese next door. Hell no. Venezuela and Colombia and Guatemala, they hate each other. They freaking hate each other.
Maria, Guatemala.
They all hate each other.
Maria, Guatemala. Don't besmirch the great country of Guatemala for the great Maria.
They hate each other. Yeah. It's so true. They all freaking hate each other. We accept everyone, and we get our face smacked by everyone else. It's sad. It's freaking sad. That's all I have to say.
But then you look around.
Ice Cube's breaking it down.
Just go by, and not much change for people I know, people I care about.
We've had 6 major...
So basically what Ice Cube's saying is, we got a brother in there, and us as brothers are thinking, good, we got a brother in there, right, and things are going to get better for us.
Nope, he didn't do a goddamn thing for him.
And he said, and what a real brother is saying, this isn't coming from anybody than a real brother, a brother that was born in Compton. A guy that hasn't forgot his roots. The guy that, says it like it is not bought and paid for, does not see red or brown or blue, just pretty much breaks it down based on what's happening in his life and his friend's life. How have their lives been changed by this candidate? And he said, not for the better.
Race riots on the president's watch. Race relations have plummeted to lows not seen since Rodney King.
In Chicago, a toddler is now the latest victim of the city's deadly surge in gun violence.
But it didn't change with Bush. It didn't change with Clinton. It didn't change with the other Bush or Reagan or Carter. So, at the end of the day, it's still...
He's saying from Carter to what we got now, ain't nothing really changed for a brother in Compton.
Nope.
Right? Mm-hmm. It's kind of what he said.
Mm-hmm. The same results.
So you're describing a symbolic victory?
Yes. In a lot of ways, yes.
And then came George Floyd, and the beginning of what we were told was a second civil rights movement. If there was going to be liberation in the wake of the Floyd riots, this is where you'd see the effects.
3 years ago, a bunch of big companies put hundreds of millions of dollars into Black Lives Matter. Threw them a lot of money. Did that improve the neighborhood you grew up in?
Whenever you do that, most of the time, it's a lot of people siphoning that money off the top.
Yeah.
And the kicker is a lot of people.
What are the Black Lives Matter leaders doing with a $6 million mansion?
Say they gonna.
That's what the headline says.
Right, they extorted everyone and then stole the money.
They don't even give the money.
They make the pledge and never write the check?
Yeah, they just get the article wrote. Everybody think they're great. And then
but hold on. He's saying even corporately that sometimes they'd be like, yeah, we be giving, then they don't even write the check. They press release it, they don't even write the check.
Yeah, we're giving Black Lives Matter $20 million.
Diaco Plastic Surgery of Technology Institution, along with Diaco Law, writes a $4.5 million check.
Pledges.
Pledges. Yeah, I'm sorry. Pledges $4.5 million to the new Black Lives Matter because they believe Black Lives Matter. If you
yeah,
and then,
I can't find my pencil.
Like, you know what? You know what? Every time they call up and be like, yeah, man, where's the check? Man, you know what? I'm switching banks right now, and in a couple weeks I'm supposed to get a new checkbook here, so I'll call me back in 2 weeks. 2 weeks later. Listen, you know what? I'm still getting issues. They're running around at the bank. I've been down to the bank 2 times trying to get a new checkbook and everything.
Changed my account numbers. Sorry,
yeah, so,
it's a fraud.
Fraud.
Bank fraud.
Just like your organization.
Give the money.
I only did it for the press release. Don't ever call me again. I'm changing my number.
Big 3.
These days, Ice Cube is in the sports business. He and a partner started a new professional basketball league called Big 3. Strangely, this is one form of black empowerment that the NBA doesn't seem to like.
It does seem like the big three. I'm not pitching your business, but it does seem like the idea behind it would be consistent with what the NBA says they're about.
Without a doubt, you know, the NBA is full of.
So does he own a team?
Yeah,
it's like the organization.
Or does he own the whole organization?
The organization.
Well, good for him. Good for him.
Mm-hmm.
So he's like, man, you know what? I'm gonna put my money where my mouth is. I'm gonna start a whole nother league. I'm going to own the league that gives African American men that want to own teams an opportunity to have a league, an organized, league, and maybe even maybe some type of streaming deal, right?
And this is how the ABA started, if you remember,
right.
The American Basketball Association,
or the AFL.
But some of them weren't as successful because the ABA did ultimately merge, right, with the NBA,
right? And so did the AFL,
and the original AFL did,
yeah. So listen, we'll
XFL, not so much.
We'll wrap up the Tucker Ice-T deal. We have to get into the Bubba back downs.
I got those written down. I'm up to 7.
God, you're 7?
Yeah.
Wow, you're calling Bubba a bitch.
I'm not calling him a bitch.
You kind of are.
Yeah. I'm not calling you nothing.
2?
I'm not calling you
if
nothing.
I really analyzed it, I could have come up with far more than just one. I was trying to put you over, and now all you're trying to do is bury me,
no,
man.
I'm not. You said make a list. And as I keep thinking, you keep talking, the list keeps growing.
Okay, your list is going to be interesting to go through.
I swear to God, screams of pain or screams of pleasure. Nobody really knows. The Bubba the Love Sponge show returns after this.
The crumbs were just astronomical. That's what I wanted. That one had that up. I needed a knife and a fork and a plate.
Oh, we also need to get that.
Some napkins and a vacuum. I need a 10-inch double-ended fillet.
Is Phil here yet?
I'm trying to get a hold of him.
Now, give Phil some headphones and mic him up.
I will.
Show him how to talk into the microphone, because he probably didn't know how to do it. Get close on the mic. Let it touch your lips.
Not answering his phone.
It was fun. I feel like a gun.
Oh my God, damn.
Jesus Christ, this thing's industrial. Oh, good job. Good job, Mom.
Hold on, what the fuck's going on? I'm hearing sweepers now. Who spilled what?
There's just some crumbs. There's nothing spilled, just some crumbs from the pastry.
Scout?
He's there to the vacuum.
Yeah, well, most dogs are. I know, baby. I can help you out. Because I'm going to. I'll let you.
I'll vacuum. It's cool shit.
You go. Come stay with me. Come with me. Come this way. Here.
She's following Bubba now. Macho, if you can hear me, I'm going to turn this off until he gets here and sits down.
That's for Mr. Hummel?
Yeah. I just want to save the battery, because I don't know why, but our camera batteries are like...
Duracell.
Fucking paper tire. They last like 2 hours, 3 hours. They're brand new.
Bubba is not in here.
No, he's not. He's in the kitchen.
Bubba?
There's nobody in here. Good morning, little Steve. Roofer Lips.
I'm still gonna fuck with him a little bit here.
Yeah.
I give him like half of one of these little crummy things.
What they put in there? I saw cinnamon rolls, and then what were the other things?
Some
peanut
cheese.
Nice. Some cinnamon rolls are fucking crazy.
Right. Let me get bumped. Sorry, Mom. This is for both. And your dog has a little gas problem.
Yeah, right. Nick, good morning.
Watch out.
Just put it there for you.
Come on, Scout. Scout's in there.
Steve.
Thank you, Danny.
Hey, you're welcome.
Scout doesn't like. Hey, you don't have a Dyson at home like that, Danny?
I like that. Looks like a shotgun. Looks
Is
like
that
a Barrett fucking 50 caliber.
Isn't that a badass
That's badass.
And it's gold, Dr. Dan.
Yeah, I love it. I absolutely love it.
Thank you, Super Fat Bubba.
Super Fat Bubba Light got that for us.
Awesome. And it worked well. You're gonna need it up there when you're done eating that shit.
Oh, is the 7 bun pretty?
Good morning,
No,
Maria.
I give him one of the other things too.
Good morning.
Thank you, FT.
Is it Big Lunger or Big Lunger?
Big Lunger.
I always thought it was Big. My head says Big Lunger when I read it.
Big Lunger.
Yeah.
That was longer.
Anna
Big
always
Lunger.
says it Big Lunger.
Big Lunger.
And it drives me. Yeah, I hear
He
it.
does lunges all the time.
Yeah. Okay, that's what I assume.
Oh, thank you.
Is Macho okay?
Stop and go, Steve. Good morning.
Is
He's
Macho
all right,
okay?
but he's coughing a lot. He's got something.
He's got big arms. He's got big arm ball.
Big back.
Yeah.
So,
Oh, I bet it must have been.
yeah.
All right, so we can close out fucking Tucker show, right? Fuck. We're done with that,
You gonna play parody?
right? Do what?
You gonna play parody by a little time?
Yeah, my little time so I can
Buy time for what?
So he can eat his food.
Oh.
No, but I don't think I like that little flake. I don't think I'm gonna
The
like.
flaky one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What is it? It's a Mexican pastry?
Yeah. Please. There's no meat.
I know. I don't want
You
to
still in fasting?
glucose. Yeah.
No, the other ones were badass. The flaky
Can I try
one.
the-
It's right there. I get your knife right there.
The sticky bun.
Lummy,
Yes, Bubba.
we were 131 away.
Oh.
No, you need to go do the calculations right now.
Okay.
This guy's playing hardball.
Human misery has never sounded so good.
My life is over and I'm gonna wind up working at Red Lobster.
We're back to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show. I don't even know that we even formally opened the show. I don't think
late for that.
I don't think that I even formally said, "Hey, welcome. It's Friday, July 28th, 2023. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show. It's beginning. Hey, how you doing? How are you?" Man, I just think we just kept. I think that was an hour and a half ago.
2.5.
Yeah, we started with Dr. Dan walking in with his swagger.
Right, trying to get heat with Anna, and then thinking that he had too much heat, and then thought he was in trouble. Standard Bubba PTSD.
So there
but what he did do, but he came in and shot on Anna about a lighting high spot. Funnier than hell. Then he thought he went too far, was freaked out. Then somehow, Lummy, we got into your deal. Oh, when you left the studio, and did you?
And I thought the same thing Dr. Dan did. I thought I got in trouble, so.
Yeah. We're like gun shy.
Yeah.
every time we hear a gunshot, we piss ourselves.
Yeah.
Everybody's got Bubba PTSD. We're waiting for Anna's dad.
Yeah, I think he just got here.
He did?
Oh, I see he's coming in.
Yeah.
Oh, no, Anna, you're going to have to, at this point, take control
Yeah.
and not be the lazy bitch that you usually are.
Right.
And give him some headphones.
Oh, I think Rhett's already on the deal.
And tell him what microphone he talks into.
Do you want him on a wireless? You want him on
No,
Jason?
Anna.
No, we got the couch.
We don't ever do wireless now.
Put your
Did you see
dad
the
with-
camera behind you, Anna? If you weren't
Yeah.
outside screwing around the whole time, you'd have noticed the setup during the break.
Oh yeah, no, she was going for
The
a
answer,
fifth bathroom
the answer
break.
is Rhett, help him. That's not the answer. Rhett, help him. The answer is, why didn't you have all this set up for your father?
He did. Oh, Rhett?
No, why didn't Anna have his dad all set up?
She was in the bathroom while Rhett was setting it up.
Yeah, she was peeing.
Rhett was
15th
setting
time.
it up while she was using
That or
the bathroom.
snooping.
Yeah, snooping too.
If my dad was going to be on the air next break, I'd have the headphones laid out. I'd have my microphone ready to go.
I'd have a water for him.
I'd have a water.
Well,
and
I
then
was trying to make sure he
trail
didn't
of-
fall asleep or something because he's usually, earlier. So I was just making sure.
Your
everything was
dad's
Shut
good.
up, Anna.
Your dad's a
sorry.
rugged man.
I was calling people, but all right.
You're on your text?
And calling, but apparently he was declining the call because he was using it for directions.
Yeah, and he also was driving, so he wasn't on his phone like a responsible driver.
Unlike you.
Okay.
Hello, Phil. How you doing?
Good. How you doing?
Good. Did you just land this morning?
Yeah, I did.
And that was a whole big thing in itself. Wasn't Anna just the exchange? And like, how did you coordinate this, Anna?
Well, I was thinking of my little peanut head a few weeks ago, and I'm like, all right, what time is he coming in? How am I going to handle this?
And by the way, Phil, you picked the absolute worst time, for her,
No, actually, it worked out perfectly.
Yeah, it worked out
It was actually
pretty
the best time
I'm
because
sorry.
I picked him up immediately. He got in at about 5:10 a.m., so he got outside about 5:30 and rounded him up, picked him up. We came to the station. I gave him a few instructions, gave him the keys, and said, "I'll see you at 8:30."
Oh, and told him to go home, get situated.
Yes.
And then bring Gus back.
And then we will go back home together.
Now, Phil, as a dad, that's now driven your daughter's car. Does it? I know you're loaded. Does it? And you see how junky it is. Or do you want to buy her a new one with all that money you got, or do you want to say continue to be frugal and be responsible and realize that Gus is nearly almost paid off?
Seems like it goes pretty well.
Yeah. See, your dad's not. See, some dads, Anna, some like doting little dads that were going to see their little daughters in college, and they would drive their little daughter's beater car and be like, "Oh, I don't want my little daughter to be." So they buy her like a new Beamer. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, no, we don't. We're a pretty frugal family.
Phil doesn't roll like that, does he?
No one in my family really does. So because we're Jews.
Did Philip hear yesterday's stuff?
I don't know.
No.
Well, don't worry about it. We got to cut
just
up.
briefed him on
we could show her
some things.
Oh, hold on. So hold on now. You said we're all about being real, and I think Phil, honestly, your dad, really. Like, we're not just bringing him in as your dad. I think your dad really kind of knows the show.
Yes, he does.
And so, I can bring a parent in that, like for instance, Dan, if I were to bring in Arlene, Arlene doesn't really, she knows a little bit about the show, but she's not a dedicated listener where she knows all the little inner soap operas and cliques and all that kind of shit.
She just knows it's like you and me and like Lummy and Anna, and that's about all she knows.
And we talk, and sometimes you get a little crazy, and sometimes the things you say make Steve mad, and sometimes you get in trouble. But, she knows all that. That's about all she really knows.
Right.
Phil, on the other hand, he knows
the idiosyncrasies.
Oh yeah, he does. I'm not trying to be disrespectful, but Phil's Bubba Army.
Oh yeah, it's all the swag.
Right. Anna, he didn't listen
the hats,
to
the beanies, the shirts.
But your old show that you used to be on, he wasn't probably that involved in that show. He couldn't even tell you who those guys were.
No. Maybe had a sticker. Maybe.
So, that being said, is he familiar with the little issue that I had with you yesterday?
Yes.
No,
yes.
but is he really, really familiar, or did you just kind of
I sent you the link.
Okay, thank you.
Okay.
That you did you gloss it? Because
I just I explained what went down, and that everything's fine, and there's no need to worry.
Oh no, there is definitely not anything to worry about.
Right.
But he might be a little embarrassed as.
Right.
Did you send it to me?
Yeah, I did.
Okay. I must be on Anna's link. Hold on.
Oh, yeah, you were.
But now, do you think, Anna, that he might be a bit embarrassed as a dad that his daughter acted up that way? Because you got to understand,
Yes.
he's got to put his parent hat on.
Yeah, he does.
And he also has to put his dad hat on.
Yeah.
And the fact
it was an ill-timed flare-up. That's for sure on my part.
Anna, I can't find it.
It should be. I sent it in your thing.
You sent it in my thing.
In your messenger.
Is it at the one at the very bottom?
Hold on, you never know.
Well, no, I said it. It should be a big picture.
It's a picture. Oh,
Bubba's. Dan, do you see it?
I saw something at the bottom.
This is my.
Did you say it?
Yeah, I didn't. Okay, let me
took
know.
a second
Sorry,
to load.
just took a second.
Just took a second to load. And you know what, Lovey? That's our technology, not yours, my friend.
Sorry.
I mean, I'm just saying, like, you don't have to say you're sorry. It wasn't your fault. Everybody's so scared around here.
Bubba PTSD.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, so
it's a real thing.
So Phil? How did she address you, or did you hear it live? Has it unfolded, or did you have to be briefed on it?
I don't remember anything. I don't remember.
Dad, give a little more than that. Come on.
I don't remember really.
Yeah, okay.
Hey, you gotta work that mic a little bit there.
Yeah.
Phil.
Okay.
Philip, you gotta get on that mic. Yeah, I told you. Your lips almost have to scrape the microphone. And I told Anna to tell you that, but she didn't. But she didn't.
Okay, is that better?
Because
Way better.
Anna picks and chooses what she likes to do.
It's Anna's world.
It is Anna's world, and see,
a little world.
So
but-
we collide a little bit, Phil. Her and I naturally collide because she's used to getting her way, and sometimes arguing her way into her way, and she's just incessant about not backing down, and she doesn't recognize authority very well at all, and so it's tough to manage her. And so I had a little bit of an old school managerial issue yesterday where she was just being, and more importantly, it was more the fact that I was just blown away that she was acting like she was acting this way. I was like, this isn't the Anna that I know. And so you are probably somewhat familiar with this. And so what type of discussion did you guys have, Anna or Phil?
I called him yesterday, and
so this is before he even started. This is when he's in California.
Airport.
Okay.
Yeah, he's at the airport about to take off for the flight number 1. And I just said, listen,
because if Phil can save $82 but have to stop 2 times, he will. Correct?
Oh, no doubt.
Right, okay.
Yeah, he'll fly red eye. He doesn't care. Yeah, he's not about convenience. One time he was in Spain for like 6 days for a layover, and he was like stuck at the airport and stuff. But whatever, it's fine. He said never again, but yeah, we'll see. But
Phil, my boy Phil, I can get to Tampa for $7.59 direct, or I can get to Tampa and stop in Phoenix, Dallas, and Charlotte for $5.50. I'm going to be taking my 3 layovers. So anyway, he's at the airport on one of his many layovers to get to Tampa as efficiently as he
Phoenix,
can.
That's it.
So what do you say to him?
I said, hey, I'll see you tomorrow morning. And I said, just as a FYI, Bubba and I had a little bit of a dust up, but it's fine. Don't worry about it. And whatever you do, don't defend me. That was it. That was all I said.
Well, that's tough to tell a dad.
So
what
was it about?
Okay, well, so you don't truly know, Anna. He wouldn't if he was probably packing and getting ready.
Getting ready for the flight.
Yeah, if this happened, after the show, then he didn't have probably a chance to hear the show yesterday, so he has no idea what happened.
Right.
And you were so vague about it in your description,
right,
that he has no idea. You called it, I quote, if I think I'm right, you and I had a dust up.
Yes, a dust up.
That could have been we pushed each other, or we got mad at each other, or there's
it falls under the dust up category. I think.
Dance in the sand parking lot.
Yeah.
A dust up is so vague. When you should have said, Phil, if I may play the role of Anna, and maybe give you some more information to deal with. I'm Anna. Hey, Dad, is everything okay as far as the flight and everything? You're not delayed or nothing?
Dad, you want to play yourself?
Yeah, you play yourself.
You got to play yourself.
Everything's great.
Okay, great. Hey, Dad, listen. Bubba and I got into it on the air. You got to put on the air in there, Anna. We got it because that puts him in a different mindset.
Yeah.
So Bubba and I kind of got into a little bit of a heated discussion on the air. I was just, I'm on my period, and I'm just having a hormonal because I feel you and your dad are probably close enough for you to be able to say that.
Yes, yeah,
You know,
yep.
So I'm having a hormonal dump, and I'm just all over the place, and I've just been grouchy, and I haven't gotten a good night's sleep, and I just got a lot going on, and I kind of snapped on Bubba. I threw a fit live on the air. It was over something stupid. Well, Anna, my child, what was it about? Did Bubba ask you to go out back and like do, pick weeds with your hands, or, do something?
Pick up rocks.
Take something so beneath you, like where you go on the side of the road and pick up trash and rake leaves, and like, what did Bubba want you to do? Like, what? We have this little ring light that keeps me lit, Dad, so that people can see me better. And Bubba, when the show first started, I was very much in a shadow, and people were complaining on chat that they couldn't see me. So Bubba went over and put the light on a little bit, so it was a little bit brighter. And it really, I just wasn't having it. I just couldn't deal with it. It was blinding me. I couldn't see. It was. I put my hat on. I was covering my eyes. I was just being so very difficult to work with, and just was being a real bitch, and really pissed him off, Dad. That's what I did.
It was like that, but I omitted most of those details.
It was like that, except not that.
And so I bet you
nothing like that.
I bet you Phil might have come back with, Anna, why you act out like that? Like, what's so big about some lights being in your eyes?
Yeah, that's often something he tells me.
So Phil, what would you have said if that information had been given to you?
I would have asked her more details and stuff, and she would have not told me.
She would have lied. She lies to fit her storylines.
Sure, who doesn't?
So Anna, this is kind of.
Bubba, I have a theory about this now. I have a whole new theory about this now.
Okay, I just got to find out where I go down to the.
Well, that's why we put the hot mic in there, so you could see where you went down.
Right.
No, it's right from the beginning.
Yeah.
Oh, it is?
Yes.
Yeah, we cut it.
That's the clip.
Where you said about lighting her up.
Okay. So Dan, give me your opinion. If you
I'm not going to give you an opinion yet because I want to let it unfold because I didn't hear all of it. I just heard parts of it because I was in surgery and had to break away.
Because you got a real job as a real modern day plastic surgeon.
Yeah, this other little job.
Stupid little radio show. It's so stupid. Anyway, go ahead.
I think people may have been saying they couldn't see her because she was wearing camouflage. And they were kind of joking like, hey, you wear camouflage. She was like, oh, I can't see you. I can't see you.
That's a great point, Dan.
Okay,
I think that may have been the initial prompting of people saying they can't see her. I mean, she is darker than normal.
Okay, so there's the shot.
But there's this, she's wearing camo in a shadow.
And out of all of us, who is the least lit?
Anna.
Okay, and I'm getting messages from my text, which are people watching the show, and chat saying Anna needs more light. These are people that want us to look and do as best as we can, and knows that Anna, people want to see Anna.
Right.
If Anna was some fat 300-pound bitch, I would want to make her
want to see me.
Yeah, put her behind the piano.
Yeah, put a piano that can hide half of her gut.
Like they used to do.
And bury her. And so, anyway, this is the cut right here.
Oh no!
Now, are you kind of embarrassed for your dad to see you act this way? Because you did act. I mean, like if you were my daughter, I'd be mad at you. I'd be like,
yeah.
I would be.
Yeah, it wasn't a good look.
Like I would be like, oh no. That's what are you trying to get yourself fired? What are you doing?
Right.
I can barely see you.
I look tan.
Okay. You like that? You like kind of being in the dark.
Oh, most definitely.
Anna, I'm sorry. Let me back to you.
Okay, let me +4.
By the way, 574 people watching us. No, see, this is not from the beginning. I want to go. Oh, anyway, let's go. I'm going to go to words. Now, here we go. We go to words, and we
got more words.
I get an ad on my own replay. Get out of here. Probably just hurt myself like a nickel. Let me see here. So I'm going down here. I finally go. I waddle my ass down here. There might be some language too. I might have.
You see that?
Here we go.
No, you don't got shit.
Hold on. Here we go. All right. So Anna tells me I got it. Like she's gonna fix the lighting issue.
Well, because Dan's
I tell her
ring light was off too, so I looked extra dark.
All right. So
my ring light.
Yeah.
My ring light helps illuminate you.
Yes.
Oh, it does.
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah.
All right, so whatever. Listen.
I didn't realize
So,
that.
Anna, the exchange we just had is she tells me I got it. And I'm like, you ain't got nothing. I know how I want it fixed. So I walk down here. See, I'm trying to go through reasons why she could be bitchy.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, like, I'm almost trying to, like, give her an excuse for her to say, yeah, I rolled and I'm on my period. That's why I'm real bitchy right now. I'm setting her up. You know, I'm trying to set you up here, Anna.
I know.
Look at hands on her face, just completely miserable.
Are you Z'd? No. I think I just fucking
me.
And I'm just trying to be your friend.
I know.
I really am. I'm just trying to be your friend. I don't think I'm being mean-spirited at all.
No,
I don't think
you're being accommodating.
All right, hold on. But, you know, again, don't just say it for me. Like, let's just break it down here.
Out.
Honestly.
I'm being honest.
The K-pin.
So she's got her hands on her face. I'm trying to fix the situation.
Nothing compared to you.
No, I'm not. You're
doing a Sinead O'Connor.
Yeah, I'm doing a Sinead. I'm trying to incorporate.
To mood.
I'm trying to incorporate.
And my face.
Yeah, I'm trying to light you. I'm trying to light. Give her a pop for that one.
Thank
Let me.
you,
God
thank
bless
you.
her little soul.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm trying to, like, you know, nothing compares to you. I'm trying to, like, make her laugh because I know that she's here's because in
I'm
my
like
head,
a little baby in a doctor's office,
yeah,
you know.
She's a baby.
Right.
And
I'm trying to put sugar on a pacifier and jam it in her mouth.
I'm trying to distract her before I shoot her with a little needle here. I'm trying to, like, you know, give her. So I'm really trying my hardest to be her friend. I really am, because I know that she's going down a very slippery path with me. I know that I'll only put up with this for so long, and then I'm going to flip out.
Yeah.
So that's kind of, I'm trying to keep it really lighthearted, because I'm like, bitch, if you keep acting this way, I'm going to send you home, and then it's just going to be a whole poop story from there, because you're challenging me at this point.
Yes.
So here we go. I'm keeping it lighthearted.
Yep.
Now I turn the light on.
I bet you Meredith wouldn't give us this hard time about lighting.
And again,
it's real bright. It's real bright.
And then see, you know, of course we got the you know, standing offer with Meredith. You know,
how is Operation M2 coming along?
I haven't heard from her. My moles disappeared. I don't know.
I saw Orlando on the air, so I think everything's
I think he's going to be okay. I think he's going to survive it.
Yep.
It's okay for you to do that, Dan. He's going to survive it till that lawsuit gets delivered.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Yep.
From that attorney that the guy got, and when Hard Rock or Seminole, Orlando personally and Beasley are served with the lawsuit hardware, that changes things sometimes, doesn't it?
Sure does.
That bitch would want to be lit up, man.
Like 2 lights.
Light up like a diamond.
Still trying to be funny.
Yep. Rihanna reference.
Love that.
I can't. This is what I hear back. I can't.
That's what you're getting. That's what you're getting, okay? Like, I'm sorry these are such adverse work conditions.
And again, I'm trying to be funny.
I'm
saying, like, I'm so sorry that these are such adverse working conditions, that there's some Mexicans out digging for tomatoes right now every day, breaking their backs. I'm sorry that working inside in an enclosed, beautiful studio where you can come and go as you want, and you know, is so bad because the lighting's too much.
I want to just maybe light you up a little bit more than you're already being.
Thank you, Big Man 028.
I'm so sorry that these are
January.
unreasonable.
Now we're happen.
Oh shit.
Oh.
What?
Now we're hat.
So what is so? I'm being funny, trying to tell her I'm so sorry that you're, you know, and she says, knowing, Lummy, what's the one rule?
Can't wear a hat on the air.
No hats. I mean, everybody knows that. And Anna, you know that there's a no hat rule.
I do.
And so that's like even further pissing me off.
I
like,
understand.
What?
This is
what?
Very humbling watching this back.
Hold on. Listen to the little like this.
What was
again,
that?
I got a headache.
No, you can't wear a hat.
Wow. Sounds like Sophia.
I'm dealing with. So
sounds like a prepubescent teenager.
Sometimes boys never grow up. Yeah, neither do we.
I employ a 35-year-old woman.
Yeah,
who is
25.
supposed to be. I employ a 35, 36, 34-year-old woman who is very smart At times when she wants to look cute, she can. Like today, you looked cute. Yesterday, you looked like a bag lady. Like you literally lived outside your sister's, apartment in San Francisco.
San Francisco?
Yeah.
Skid Row.
I mean, you look like crap. You're a beautiful woman. You have beautiful body, and you wear probably your boyfriend's camouflage deal. Just like you don't like yesterday, you gave zero effort. Today, cute as hell. Look great. Top looks nice. Yep. Hair did. Dad in the house. Why can't you look like this every day?
That's a great question.
She's got a lot of other stuff going on.
Yeah, she does. Right, here we go.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to my world where I have to babysit, be the host, the therapist, the HR department, everything. The dad. That's what I am. I'm the father of her. I have to be her dad.
Papa.
Because she's never been told no, so she's a spoiled brat.
Our dynamic here is just so crazy, isn't it? Hold on.
It certainly is unique.
Now she's sitting down with her head like
I'm pouting.
She's pouting.
Yes.
She's pouting.
Yes.
Phil, the most obvious person we should have spoke to by now. What's your feelings so far?
I really don't know what to say.
That's my girl.
I mean, you're old school, and like as a boss, can you feel my pain? I'm dealing with an employee who's a female who you have to handle differently anyway, and she's like being insubordinate. I mean, she truly is. I mean, can you feel can you take your dad hat off and just put your having to be the boss to a female employee hat on and realize how uncomfortable this is?
I understand that.
Yeah.
And she doesn't get her way.
Anna, he does follow instructions. Don't take a view of, don't have an opinion about anything.
Mm-hmm.
It's not even about that.
Now, hold on. Let me just make us, let me just, maybe I'm assuming something.
Yeah.
Maybe I'm wrong here.
No, I don't think that's it at all.
No, Dan, what would you do? Was I wrong? I mean, would you have handled it any different?
I think I would have lost my temper about 30 seconds before you did.
Yeah.
I thought that you were really being cute and funny about, nothing compares and just kind of be silly and try to like make it light and not, be a punitive, sort of an adversarial thing. You're just trying to make things a little bit better. You saw on the camera you didn't like to see. You go out there yourself, even though you have other people to do it. You went out there yourself to try to fix things, and you were being cute and light-witted about it. And then she just continued to put her head down and said, I got a headache, and she was being like a 15-year-old. I would have popped earlier because that kind of stuff. That stuff drives me nuts, especially when I deal with it with my employees. If they start doing that, I'd be like, get out.
All right, easy. You're not.
All right. Can I make another observation, though, Bubba? It's important.
Anna's literally going to run into the highway today.
It's time sensitive.
Yes, go ahead.
When we were looking at Phil just a second ago, the camera boom blocks 80% of his face based on where the camera angle is. Could we maybe change that at the break or something like that? It looks horrible.
Like that?
Yeah. No,
that's probably better.
We'll fix it after that.
Okay. I just wanted to highlight the famous.
Yeah, we see it.
And the great Mr. Phil.
There you go, Mr. Phil.
Hummel. Yes.
He kind of looks like Anna. Don't get mad at me, but he kind of looks like RFK Jr. a little bit.
Yeah. Sure does. I agree with that.
I mean, Phil, we could start making money with you if you can learn how to talk a little like that.
Better looking than that.
Can you do his make
There you go.
All right,
That's better.
Here we go.
I used to be.
Yeah, way better.
Here we go.
My face.
Shut up.
Hold on. Hold on. I'm not the best boss in the world. I'm sure some bosses would come back and be like, that's a valid concern. I understand. Okay. I know those are your feelings. Okay. That's how you feel? All right. I'll write that down. Here's what I say.
Well, what's it about?
I can't focus when I have a bright light in my face.
Shut up.
I mean, at least you knew where I stood, right?
Yeah. Which I much prefer. Just
like
knowing where I stand
I'm
immediately.
Just like, shut up.
There's no beating around the bush.
So I can't stand to have a bright light in my face. I'm sure there might be some employers who are like, that might be a valid concern. Okay.
All right. I don't know what you want me to do. We had this problem a few weeks ago.
I burp. That means there's 1 minute left, and it's just so uncomfortable at this point.
It's uncomfortable.
Right, Lummy, you're sitting over there. What are you doing?
I'm trying to now make up names to say hi to or call out bits or something.
You're just trying to make up names.
Yeah.
T-shirt Will got 5 more mentions than he was supposed to yesterday.
Exactly.
That's why chat loves Lummy, is because half the bits he shouts out, they didn't even really have to give. He just used them for a heat deflection.
Yeah, exactly.
Right?
Amazing.
Yep.
R.C. Hellerman, $500 in the cash bowl.
Fish on J. Thank you.
Neil Mount Pleasure, John Costica on the Venmo. Here we go. Now she puts a hat on. Yeah, now she puts a hat on.
Yeah.
Why do you even have a hat in here? Like it's like having a gun on the set of a movie. Why would you even have a hat in here?
Dan, shut up.
I don't understand.
You're not,
it's Bubba Army merch.
Dan, you're not helping her.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Yeah,
Current
okay.
day mentals.
It's okay.
Okay.
It's fine.
Okay, sorry.
Everything's fine.
Keep that going.
Can be a long 43 seconds.
FTE. Reagan Amy, 25 on the cash app.
Thanks for the donuts, by the way.
What they probably didn't.
Did we ever shout him out for the donuts?
Yeah.
Oh man, those donuts are great. Oh my god, I think I'm gonna have another one.
Cinnabon. Greg. Morning, ball, Serrana.
Not me?
Yes, Bubba.
Oh, this is me.
Nothing compares to you.
Nothing compares to you, Bubba. In my mind.
We have such an unbelievable dynamic. Phil, is the teachers lounge at the school like has the same kind of smart ass dilemma?
Nobody uses it anymore.
Nobody even goes to the teachers lounge.
Nope.
Why, they're afraid to catch COVID?
I mean, are they like
it's too far away from the classrooms.
You're afraid you might get shot on the way from there to there.
Maybe
in the school system, be like, you know what? I got to go down 2 hallways and then half of one, and I could probably get shot at any time. So I'm just going to stay in my little house right here, my little social studies room. For all 7. How many periods do you 7?
There's 6.
6.
Yes.
Now, do you still like when I was in high school? The teachers always had one flex where they had one off.
Well, our school doesn't work like that. It has. On one day it has 1, 3, 5, and then the next day 2, 4, 6, and they double periods. So it's like almost 2 hours each period.
So 1, 3, and 5
on one.
So you have 3 classes in a day, and each one's almost 2 hours.
Yep.
That's torture.
That sucks, Phil. I hope you retire soon and take all the money. Get the hell out of the.
He's got charts.
Phil, get the hell out of the public school system. You've seen it change. I mean, it used to be. There were teachers. They treated them good. Kids were. Here's the biggest difference in today's society. Why I wouldn't want to be a teacher. Kids just now are disrespectful and are just not raised the same way we were. Phil, and maybe your first couple of generations of teaching, you can probably see a distinct difference of how kids act now compared to then.
I mean, they're worse than Anna?
They were respectful back then.
Let me explain to you one thing, though. That's true. When I first started, they never said F you, but now they do. But the difference is if you build up a rapport with the students, which I do, it's almost like the 1950s for you. You just got to build up that rapport, and they've got to trust you. And
so you're saying it's almost like it's so bad that if you are just a breath of fresh air as a teacher, they'll gravitate to you and be your ally.
Yes.
Yeah. But you got to be cool. There's not a lot of cool ass Phils running around. There's a lot of uptight Carols running around.
They are.
You know what I'm saying?
You got to build up a rapport, and when they trust you and you can joke around with them and not just get down in their face all the time, they'll do anything for you.
Right. It's just like I wish Anna would have got your.
And I'm the master at it.
I wish Anna would have gotten your wisdom.
Yeah.
Well, it took me a while because I was pretty hot-headed when I was younger too.
Yeah. Well, you and your wife spoiled her.
No, actually,
maybe she's become spoiled as an adult.
Let me just tell you about Anna. She was an amazing student. She was very quiet. Never ever got into trouble. She was just a fantastic kid to have.
Wait, and then there was an and then?
Then she changed, I suppose.
I went to college, I came back, and I was a nightmare.
So here we go. We're gonna go.
Simply the best.
Come on, YouTube, hulk me the fuck up, cousin.
Oh, hold on.
Jesus.
All right. Okay, here we go. We're getting ready to go live. And Anna now has a hat on and is going to throw another fit. Here we go.
Bring on the pain.
By the way, this is Phil didn't. Anna's dad's in here today, and me and Anna had that was kind of really our first dust up on the air, I think. I don't think we've had any. We've had dust ups on texting before, but I don't think. Okay, this is one of a very few.
Yes.
Right. We've only had a couple of these.
It's an infrequent situation.
In 3 years, I think this may have happened 2 or 3 times.
I agree.
At best.
At most, yeah.
So this is maybe our yearly dust up.
Okay.
Bring on the noise. Now we turn.
Aren't you happy you listened to me?
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Yesterday, and Anna throwing a fit, acting like a little bitch.
Yeah. Right.
Now, if you look here, Anna.
Yeah, it's embarrassing to watch back.
But here's the deal: if you're the fans, or you're the fans of the show, the Bubba Army.
Yeah.
What does that, Dan? If you're just the guy that's driving the beef cattle from rustic cuts down to the packing house, and you're big Bubba Army, and you heard Bubba just throw a fit and say, Anna, no hats, and I need to get you more well lit, and and the opening shot is Anna with a hat, not very well lit. Does that not say Bubba is a bitch?
That says Bubba is your bitch. Yeah, I mean, you look as irritated to be there, as disinterested as possible. The hat's got your whole face in the shadow except your lips and the very tip of your nose. And again, you're wearing camouflage, which is why people can't see you.
Yeah, and like it just makes and you don't respect my opinion. Don't forget, Phil, you're the final scorekeeper on this. Now, Phil, you got to be honest. Be fair,
it's okay
Phil.
To be stiff.
Be fair. No, be fair.
Be fair.
And it's tough to be fair because this is his daughter we're breaking down right now.
Right, yeah.
It's tough to see your daughter get broke down live on the air.
First time on the air.
Thursday, July 27, the Bubba the Love Sponge Show. Man, I sound good as 2023. We opened up about Sinead O'Connor. We'll continue her momentarily.
God, I'm a good host.
Sidetracked since during the hot mic.
The best.
That's why I talked to Howard Stern for 3 minutes yesterday. Bitch. Not every radio guy is talking to Howard Stern for 3 minutes. No. Then his wife gets on conference calls. It tells you how cool you are. There's not a lot of people do it. There's only one radio man in the world that got that phone call yesterday, kid.
Yep, that's you.
The same one that let some bitch run all over him.
Oh, no.
Here we go. It went behind Anna's desk. Look at her. Mad. She's just mad as hell, throwing a fit, broadcasting air. Anna, did you forget yesterday that we're actually visually on the air? That people can judge you for that?
I think I had a lapse of judgment here.
If you are privy to the hot mic, meaning you listen to us on Bubba Army Radio, which, listen, that's a nightmare. No, hold on. That's a good thing in itself, is that we're in the process of moving Bubba Army Radio to a much more official, like, I got it. Bubba Army's changing soon. Get heat with Anna. Because we have to move the site first, and we're going to have some difficulties and some technical difficulties. 10 seconds here. or tune in. Talking about our Bubba Army.
I think it takes a little bit because you don't notice that she has her hat on.
All I do is blab. We'll get the app. Watch us on blab. Now I'm getting an ad on my own ad. I'm not getting an ad on my own deal. It's my stuff. Get out of here. Sometimes we won't be talking at all because we hate each other. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Hear us talking. I break down the hot mic element. The digital world, our digital world, so to speak, off of terrestrial radio. The microphones in the studio are hot, and so you can hear us talking. Like, just sometimes we won't be talking at all because we hate each other. Other days we don't hate each other and we're very talkative. It matters who's here. Dan's pretty chatty. Jay's very chatty. Kevin's very chatty. So Brian's real chatty.
Yep.
So, it kind of, the whole hot mic thing kind of gives you a behind the scenes what we're really talking about. When we drop F-bombs and say inappropriate things, just much like, you were. But most people at work don't have those times where they have to be, well, I guess if the boss was around, they might act differently and talk differently than when he leaves. Because It's not looking good. I'm looking good. I'm looking at my monitor, which is Rumble and Anna, and YouTube. Look how bad you look there. I mean, Anna, Anna, you look horrible there.
Yes. I was being defiant, and again, I apologize.
Look at you right now. Look at right now. Look how fresh and well lit and cute,
wide-eyed,
bushy-tailed, like completely
looking directly into the light.
So I mean, look at you. You look good as hell.
Right.
Cute
as hell.
And I think
that's
Anna,
not cute.
I think Anna, it's nice that you recognize that you were a piece of shiz yesterday. At that moment.
I mean, can't we all have moments of reflection where we're like, I wasn't acting like myself yesterday. I apologize for my behavior, and I'm ready to move forward.
And we
to a brighter future.
But we wanted your dad to see it.
Yeah, great.
I mean,
he couldn't be more proud. This is almost as bad as when I told him I got a misdemeanor on Father's Day.
Hold on. So you're saying, man, I kind of envisioned, when my dad came into my new work on the air. It's my, it's really the only show that he's ever been able to really kind of follow along, and he's seen me progress through 3 years, and he knows I love my job, and I've become more and more important part of the puzzle. And so I always envisioned maybe his first time into the studio would have been like maybe a best of honor reel or something.
Right.
Be like, all the high spots and all that. No, instead you play the
one time I totally
moment,
essed the bed. Yeah.
The worst thing you've ever done.
Right.
That we welcome your father into our studio.
Yeah.
Listen, Anna, I had a good exchange yesterday, and I don't want anybody to think that like Anna's on thin ice or anything like that. Anna just had a little bit of an episode, and you will.
Aren't we all human? Don't we all mess up?
Last time you had a mess up, I never held it against you, did I?
No,
I forgot about it.
Me too.
Well, I mean, I'll forget about this. It's not a big deal. We've moved on.
You got clementia.
Our visual monitors. It's where you can see us currently right now. It's where you can watch the show. And watching the show is a whole different dynamic.
I know,
than
Bubba.
listening to the. Let's get to it all. Lummy's perfectly lit.
Oh.
I'm pretty well lit. And Lummy's lit a couple different ways.
He's litty.
And I'm currently only being lit once, but need to get lit. And telling me like I need to go get effed up to deal with Anna's drama. Anna starts just being real bitchy about all this light, and she can't deal with it, and she can't do it, and she just can't. And that's the kind of show we are. We bring out our grievances live on the air.
Yes.
Like a lot of shows have these little inner things, but you can't talk about it on the air. No. Not us. We go right on the air with it.
Oh, it's the opposite. It's don't talk about it. Step for the air.
Dan, I mean, I wish I needed. You know what, Dan? I needed you because you would have stepped in and maybe gotten really stiff with her.
Oh, he definitely would have.
Oh yeah,
he wants to right now.
It's not my role.
No, but if you would have seen me, if you would have seen me,
any chance he has to be the disciplinarian? Exactly. He's taking that.
Exactly. Oh, give me a taser.
If you would have seen me struggling with her yesterday, I think you would have stepped in and tried to help.
Yeah, I would have.
I'm like, I'm so sorry that these work conditions are just so bad, and like you could go to your friend and say, "Can you believe what my boss made me do?" What? I play like 9 different people on the show at all times.
Yeah.
Hold on here. Can you take care of me? Did he grab your butt inappropriately?
Oh,
no. Did he say something super offensive to you? No. Did he have him? Did he ask you to touch his wiener? No. Sorry, Phil. I'm not trying to be disrespectful. Did he rub his wiener on you? No. Did he even touch you? No. Well, what'd your boss do that was so bad? Well, see, we do a show. I'm a co-host, and I'm on. Not only are we audibly, a radio show, but we're actually visually a show distributed through different visual platforms. And so we have these little lights that we use so that
ring lights.
These ring lights that we use that make us look better on camera. And he made me that fat short-armed son of a bitch. I was really channeling on at that point. He made me brighter. Told him I didn't want to go brighter. I told him I couldn't do it. I don't like being bright. I want to be in the dark. I cannot do it. I cannot focus. Can you believe that? Can you believe he made me do that? Yeah, well, did you look better on camera? I'm just saying, I don't like, why are you being such a bitch about me trying to put some extra light on you? Like you're being on. Here comes Anna's brilliant.
Yeah, this was not the move. Looking back.
Yeah. Yeah.
Should have baby face sooner than I did.
I'm actually setting you up to say, you know what, Bubba? I don't even know what I was thinking. These light, you're right. Let me rip this hat off here, and is that enough? Because I think I got 2 more positions where I can even go hotter on this deal. What do you need, Bubs? No, that's not what I get back. Yeah. This is what I get back.
I'm afraid to defend myself because I feel like I'm going to get in deeper trouble.
What? What is there to defend? I'm like, what am I missing here?
Well, I mean, like I would think that like from one, very regimented person to another, if your fan is out of place, or if you don't have your pens, or if you don't have your Post-its, it throws you off, right? Like, and so if I have a really bright light in my face, it throws me off. It gives me a headache. It's hard for me to focus, and it makes things a little bit more difficult for me. But if I can wear a hat, then it's no problem.
But you can't wear a hat.
I understand, but then I'm just squinting.
Then go home.
Yeah. Oh. This is when I decided to change my strategy.
Now, Phil, was I inappropriate was I inappropriate in saying that? No, you're going to hear, Phil, a caveat to me saying when I say go home, I'm not like saying forever, or you're like I'm going to but just go ahead and take the day off so we can decompress this. I say that. Do you think that was wrong? Could you feel my frustration?
Let me put it like this. If my boss told me to do something and I didn't want to get into trouble, I would just do it.
I just do it.
Yeah. If the rest of the world couldn't just follow that simple advice.
Right.
And I couldn't agree more. I don't know who she is.
You know what,
That's
Phil?
not me.
Phil, here's one good example. Let's say Phil likes to keep all the windows in his classroom closed, all of them.
Right.
And, the principal or whoever your boss is, which I'm assuming, Phil, in the hierarchy of high school is the principal, is your boss. And he walks in one day and he goes, Phil, can we, you can have all 6, but on this last row down here, can we crack it open just a little bit, just for a little bit of light? I've had some students say that they've tripped over a couple of things because it's so dark in here. Can we just open up like one of those a little bit?
I'd say to him, get the hell out of here. No, I'm just joking.
What would you say? Would you say, yeah, but no problem?
No, really,
you'd say no problem, and then they walk out of the room, and then you'd close the window again. Yeah.
I would do what they've told me to do stuff before, and I just said, oh, that sounds fantastic.
And you did it.
Then the moment they leave, things change.
Yeah, well, this,
I don't really have that.
Yeah, here we go.
That option.
You can't do it, and I don't say that like in a bad way. Like you probably instantaneously just freaked out now.
Can you hear my butthole pucker up?
I probably shouldn't have blurted those words out. Yeah. But and I don't even say that as in like I'm mad at you, or I'm just kind of like over it, and the fact that I think you're being way over the top. I make adjustments, Andy, and they're making adjustments to my stuff all the time. I used to be like you, where I would be mad and didn't want to be well lit. But by the way, for those scoring at home, hat's still on. Hat is still on.
Matter of me not wanting to be seen.
Our world has changed tremendously.
Hat's coming off.
And the fact that we need to be seen.
I literally can't.
Now, Phil, she'll continue for the next 4 minutes to talk with her eyes closed. Oh yeah, the level of throwing a fit started with hands on the face, and then hat, and then the final is closed eyes the entire time.
Open my eyes.
That's called avoidance.
What's that?
That's just called avoidance.
Exact avoidance.
It's a protection
they're squinting.
mechanism.
I mean, if I can squint, then we can. That's fine.
You're really. It's the same ring light that I have.
I understand.
It's the same ring light that Lummy has,
and that she's had for a month.
We all, have bright lights in front of us right now, and yours has just been turned up a little bit, and it's like this is like you cannot take, I'm literally asking you to pick up 400 pounds and move it over here. like you're being so like
I just
a baby about it.
Okay.
I'm just saying.
I understand, and I'm really not trying to be problematic, and I don't have like a writer of things I need around here. If I
eyes closed, by the way, for effect.
Still closed.
Anna, are you like? As you watch this, are you cringing as much as
Yes.
Anna, it's so good that I wasn't there because I would have inappropriately dove on you.
Yeah,
exactly.
I would have gone crazy. I would have gone crazy. Yeah. At this point, with the eyes still closed, I didn't realize how bad it was until I'm watching it.
Thank God I take pills, or I would be so. And I take pills to calm me down. Thank God I do.
Because I got probably 30 notifications on Twitter, and 80% of them were having to do with this event, and I didn't make any comments because I didn't see enough of it. Because I didn't think it was appropriate to comment on it. I didn't want to say anything negative about Anna, but oh my God, you're so lucky I wasn't here, Anna, because I would have started screaming at you and saying the F-bomb and everything. I would have kicked you out.
Hold on. Dan said I would have kicked you out.
Yeah, exactly.
Bubba hasn't kicked you out, but I am. Bitch, get out of here.
You're fired.
How now, Anna?
And I like you, Anna. Sort
of. Anna, how bad would it have been if yesterday's antics, I would have fired you, and your dad comes in the day and you pick him up at the airport, and he doesn't know because he didn't hear yesterday's show. You literally pick him up this morning and go, Dad, I can drive you straight to my house because I got fired.
You want to know the saddest part, Bubba?
What?
It wouldn't have been the first time.
Really?
Yeah.
That he came into town?
Last time he came into town, he wanted to be on the air. I was suspended for a week because of the epilepsy deal.
Right.
So he couldn't be on the air because I was suspended. My duties well and complete them and make sure that they're done on time. It's just
She starts bringing. I take out the trash.
Yeah.
I wipe things down.
Yeah.
So that gives me the ability to close my eyes while we broadcast.
Like one thing where it's
the most important thing? Okay, yeah, great. Garbage duties is great. Appreciate it. Instagram postings, appreciate it. But the one thing that you are employed for is to be on the air and be part of the on-air assembly. Which now she's closing her eyes to be in front of a camera and be lit. That's your real job. These ancillary things that you do, thank you for that. But none of that. I didn't hire you to take the trash out. I hired you to be on air.
I understand that.
So that you're saying this one little thing. Eyes closed. Now eyes actually
might be squinting.
Eyes closed more dramatically than they were first time.
Yeah. Well, I thought we resolved this issue.
One little thing is the difference of you looking like you're in a closet, so now you have to close your eyes.
Bubba, it's like looking into the sun for me. It's like open your eyes and look at the sun. I literally can't do it. I don't know. My eyes are just gonna water the whole show. I don't know what to tell you. Can I turn it down? Maybe just like one touch?
No.
Yeah. Oh, it's been fun trip down memory lane.
Negotiating with a 5-year-old.
The same setting that's on. I feel like I'm negotiating with a 5-year-old.
Yeah.
Lummy, will you walk over there and sit in her? Look at Lummy. I mean, it's like, oh my God.
Don't bring me into that.
I was really just trying to blend. I was just trying to blend in with my little notes over here, and now I'm getting called into air and look directly into, like you were talking on the microphone. See, Anna won't allow that. Is to the
I'm
side.
not suggesting it's brighter than anyone else's. It's just my eyes, I guess, are really sensitive. I don't know what to tell you.
I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you.
I'm not trying.
I don't know what to tell. I don't know. Now she's
doing the visor move.
Doing the visor like you're looking out over a mountain. Yeah. Now she's looking out over a mountain right now. She's doing the looking out over the mountain gimmick. Yes, for real. You are. Like, for real.
Why would I want to be difficult?
Why would you want to? I'm not trying to be difficult. Okay, why would you not want to look the best? Why would you not want to look the best?
It's not about that. I'm not trying to not look my best, but the trade-off is I can't open my eyes. So,
can you see how absurd this is now?
Yeah, yes, I can. I can see it.
For real,
with my eyes wide open. Yes, I can.
Phil, do you find it absurd?
I gotta say, Anna, what you gotta do. Is this?
Oh no!
This is the wisdom. We're going to the stop.
When your boss tells you to do something, you don't fight it inside. You just You just do what he wants. And he'll be calm because you're doing what he wants.
Yeah.
And then when he's not looking, you kind of change it and stuff. Yeah, that's all. It's slightly, you know,
what Phil just told you to do, and I don't want to agree with him, but it's very, very much more. It would have worked, and it wouldn't have gotten you in the conundrum that you are.
Yeah. It's in the past. It's in the past.
Yeah. Is that you?
Is it
the changes I made? You don't like, but you don't really bitch about, but you're having a tough time with them. Well, when I'm not looking, and during the next stop set, you kind of knock it down a few little notches.
Yeah. Except the problem with that is there's cameras on us, and chat will rat me out.
Yeah, your dad is not familiar with the whistleblower effect around here.
Yeah, exactly.
Just how you react is. I mean, it's gonna affect your boss the way you react. Just gotta be calm, son. Just agree and do it.
It was a mental block.
Look at this facial expression. Yeah, right here. Look at this one.
That's cute.
That's one to be proud of.
Face. Yep.
Yeah.
Well, try to adjust.
Look, you're just like, oh my god.
Literally, I'm looking.
Please God, hold me back from kicking this bitch's ass.
I'm like, where's Dan when I need him?
I can't open my eyes, so. I mean,
okay. Look at me.
I mean, I'll
like, well, oh my God.
Try to adjust.
Being well lit is part of doing what we do. That's part of what we do. Being well lit, being able to see us.
Right.
And now all of a sudden you have this. First of all, your lighting hasn't been that dim.
I think something happened yesterday because I was having issues with my
look out over the mountain again. Yeah. look out over the mountain.
A monitor wasn't turning on. Red had to come in and help, and then the light turned off. So I turned it on this morning, and I don't know if
you literally, Dan, would think that she was looking at the sun. Like literally,
it's bizarre, man.
Like
the whole thing is bizarre to me.
In terms of,
it's so atypical for her too, because she's normally,
I know.
Exactly. It was a hormonal dump. I had no hormones. I wasn't myself.
She wants to please people. You know what I mean? She's a yes person. She tries to follow rules. And for her to be so insolent and defiant yesterday was just completely out of character for her.
Right. But now I'm back. I'm in my follicular phase. I'm in my follicular phase. The hormones are surging.
We can officially go to words without. Now, Dan, how much longer can you stay away? Because we need to do the Dan Bubba back down list, and then the fact that the 5 mentioned me, but I don't think you can. I don't think you can be much later, can you?
I can't stay for the 5 deal. I can maybe do the Bubba back down list.
All right, let's do it real fast. No, we'll do we'll go into words and then do the Bubba back down list, and then go back into words.
Okay.
All right.
Sure.
It's really simple. We just got to make an agreement. Here's the deal.
There is solidarity in sickness.
Well, that's exactly what we can do for each other. Separately, we are flawed and vulnerable, but together, we are the masters of our sexual destiny.
Honest to God. The Bubba the Love Sponge show returns after this.
Yeah, I'm sweating like
right here.
Sweating.
You want the
So don't feel bad.
I don't like the fucking. I like the ones on the bottom.
Okay.
Did you wash your hands or did you stroke your penis?
I was stroking my penis, but I also washed my hands.
Did you offer Philip one?
Yes, I did.
Yeah, and I'll show you. Just when you come back in, don't slam the. Yeah, you can't. We'll do it.
When you come back in, don't slam the door stop on it.
Yeah, the second one. Yeah, do that. And then when you come back in.
Between you, me, and the electronics, you had very good patience yesterday.
Oh.
I mean, it's so unlike her, though. You realize it was an outlier. But at that moment, I'd fucking killed. I mean,
if you would walk into your fucking, the girl that does Botox, you turn the lights on, she turns them off. If you go, I want these lights on, because it illuminates the area, you can see your patient better. And she says, I can't do it. I'm not doing it.
The fuck out of here.
Do you use a hard thumb too? Fuck
out of here. I've done it before. Like, get the fuck out. I did it before to someone. It pissed me off like that acutely. I'm like, get the fuck out, find another spot. I'm sorry, I just can't help it. It's just one of those things that, you know.
I can't wait to hear your list. I cannot wait. We're going right into it.
Okay.
Right into it.
Oh, sorry.
Welcome, Phil.
Can I come in over there?
Yeah, you can sit here too if you want.
No, I just say hi. How you doing?
Good, buddy.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, Phil. Nice to meet you.
Yeah.
I gotta watch this Danish down.
This is my whole little area here where I sit. And this is where Anna sits for her show.
Okay.
So I used to be really particular about not letting anybody be in my be in my area because they mess things up. But Anna is one of the very few that I allow to be back here to do a show.
She's very clean.
Good. Good.
Because I'm just so anal about my shit.
Honestly.
Even though it looks like a bunch of bullshit.
Everybody, yeah, it's good. We all like that.
Now, do teachers still have desks?
Oh, yeah.
Like the old school where you have your big desk and it has like a couple big drawers down here and a couple...
Absolutely. It's just a lot of things have changed.
How about, can you lock your desk? I mean, like, you know,
lockers in the classroom. So depends on your classroom.
Way behind.
I move around all the time.
Do they got lockers? Do kids still got
Way
lockers?
behind
Oh,
them.
yeah.
But I thought most of them shell their backpack.
See, California, well, at our school, everything's outside, so it's not like in a building. It's a big, the campus is enormous.
So, but the lockers on the outside corridors, aren't they?
That's what I'm carrying.
Yeah, but it's all outside.
Into step.
Right.
Yeah.
Even to get into the classroom, you have access to outside, right?
But she like a
to get into the classroom?
WWE as
Yeah, you
far
have to
as,
get
like,
from
get in the
outside.
ring.
Yeah, that will get a lot.
And do they have all the campuses now? Are they all perimeter,
Yeah.
you know, like secure?
He thought he was a wrestler.
Okay.
He's a big fucker though. He's not a little guy. He's a big guy.
We have about 6 or 7 security guys walking around all the time, and cameras all over the place now. But if somebody wants to get in, they can get in. You know what they do? They'll just when the kids walk
you can hand as much as you want, but he gets he gets dirty.
He can just walk
which I appreciate.
And just walk in while they're walking in.
Yep.
Yeah, you gotta give them a little respect.
Have you ever heard of like some schools do like a TSA backpack check?
Yeah.
They do. They come in like if you're in the classroom, they'll walk around and with a dog. They'll just come in the classroom. Everybody out. You can't. You have no time. You can't. The security guard will walk in and say, "Don't touch your bags." Everybody out. The dog comes around, smells everything.
How often does that happen?
You don't know. Anytime they want.
Like okay, so for this fiscal school year, how many times have they done it?
About 4 or 5 times. But they'll pick classrooms randomly, and so the dog will smell anything if it's gunpowder or.
Has there ever been a dog smell something in your room?
In my room, a few times, yeah. Usually kids got they got residual drugs in their thing.
Or a vape pen or something like that.
Oh yeah.
Then what's the protocol?
You go up to the office. They do nothing to them. They warn them. In the old days, they would give them suspensions. Now it's like they're so afraid to do anything for the kids because their parents.
Because they're parents. And social media.
Yeah, well, you just got to be very. Like in the old days, I used to break up fights. I don't touch the kids anymore. I won't go near them. If there's a fight, I'll rather put. If two kids are beating each other really badly, I'll rather put the light off and close the door. And I'll work because if you touch them,
even if you broke it up,
if you broke it up and you were leaving,
and the kid got a little bruise or something like that.
Then I break balls up. They stick grab each other's hair.
They don't smell.
No, because like the internet says there's no.
Now you just gotta like
get away. Security. And if they don't do anything, then they also come out.
Right.
You gotta be very careful.
It's almost like you're gonna cover your ass mode the entire time.
I'm very careful.
I'm the one.
Yes. Well, right. That's only my second farted on. The first one was walking out the door.
Watch out, that step will fuck you up.
In front of me? No, it's not over.
You think it's smaller than it is.
Time to scratch that itch, is it? Listening will give you no health benefits, but all the carcinogenic after effects. Look while you're ahead for a change. We now return to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
We got to get Dan right on out of here.
Jennifer's going to be pissed.
She's mad. I'm going to cancel my appointment for today. Oh, you think I'm going to be welcome today at Diaco? Nope. Dan, we were going to go right to earlier in the show. We were talking about there's really only two men that I can think that you would heed to, and that'd be the great David Halpern, who's a plastic surgeon, and among other things, and your father. So really, only one living man.
Right.
And you're like, well, there's people you back down to, Bubba. I'm like, who? And now he has a list of 7 people.
7? 8?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9.
You're just throwing.
It's
Now
up
you're
9.
now you're just being a dick.
Okay, well, let's see.
RC Hellerman Lummy 100.
PayPal?
Pan the PayPal.
Mitsu Serini 30 on the Venmo.
Venmo, PayPal, Cash App. Don't forget today's after show will be Anna Hummel with Father.
With my pops.
Lummy, is this the first time you've ever done a show with your dad?
I think the second here.
Perfect.
Yeah.
That'd be great. That's today. Facebook, YouTube, and all the other great places. Yes, Dan.
So these are people that, like, if they said knock it off, you'd be like, okay. Right? Is that the type of person you're talking about?
No. Just like, no.
You have to stop being you for a second.
No, not only stop being you, but like, well, I don't know how, I don't even really necessarily know the paradigm of what we're talking about, but I just know.
But there's a list that you don't agree with.
Yeah, so anyway, go ahead. I'll tell you whether you, like this person, the people that you mention would be people that I would be like, okay.
So I have 2 columns. I have the ones that you would actually back down. The other ones would be like more like my brothers.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Where you'd be like you're not going to fight with them.
Give me the straight back down.
The straight back downs, okay? Tom Bean.
Oh, that's one
Before
of them.
or after he punches him in the face?
At any time. Tom Bean is number 1 on that list.
Howard Stern. Randy Michaels.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
There's 3.
Nice.
Absolutely.
Mr. Plummer. Larry's dad. Come on, you give him massive respect.
Like if I was in a jam and Mr. Plummer brought out his words of wisdom, and I didn't agree with him, I would have to really, really, really think hard about doing what he said, because he's got that level of respect. Okay,
am I still being a dick?
Yeah, no, you're good. You're dead on.
Okay.
You just know my life better than I know yours, because there's probably some guys like the Bob Lucherinis.
I wouldn't.
But I'm just saying there's probably a few more guys in there, Dan. Or you're saying no, there's not.
There's not.
Of course not.
Planet Dan.
Just the one guy.
Okay. All right. So just continue on.
Doug Clem. Okay. That was a shot. I wasn't sure.
And it's not because it's not. Well,
I understand, but he's not in that position right now.
My dad doesn't. My dad doesn't know my life.
I understand. I just wasn't sure about that one.
And he quite doesn't. And he quite doesn't understand the entertainment business. So, that's why. That's the only reason why. Otherwise, he's my father. Of course, I should listen to him. Okay, continue on.
And that's pretty much it. I mean, I put Favre on there, but I don't think you'd back down to that. That's not one of those things. But those 4 I was strong about. So it's Bean, Stern, Michaels, and Plummer.
Who are your other options?
But
then
hold
on the second category.
Okay, but there's some. Okay, go ahead.
I have Fabrizi.
Yeah.
Where you'd heed him, but you wouldn't be as you wouldn't like just back down to him.
Yeah, I'm not gonna flat back down.
You check yourself,
but I'll check
yourself.
You check yourself before you wreck yourself.
I'll absolutely check myself.
Mark Tate.
Oh, absolutely.
Tucker. Well, this is done.
No, Jimmy Cleavis.
Steven.
All 3.
Okay.
All 3 Ds.
Oh, Dan, you're in there.
Oh, no, all 3.
And then you have to put if you're in that category, then you'd probably do the same thing for.
And then you got 2 more. You probably got Sumo.
I didn't even think about Sumo.
You got Sumo and Larry Plummer.
Yes. Well, I was thinking about Larry Plummer on that list. I didn't think about Sumo, but I did think about Larry Plummer. I think
like my best friends in life. Larry Plummer, Sumo, the 3 Ds, Jimmy K, Richard Fabrizi, Tom Bean,
and
Mark Tate. Mark Tate and I have become so close, and he did such a great thing for me.
Mm-hmm.
He's so cool.
Mm-hmm. And I think one more thing. If it was a legal, a criminal legal issue, I think you would take Kevin Hazlett's word as gospel.
Yes.
In that realm only.
Yeah, not the house.
Not
thing.
the financial stuff. No, Bitcoin and all that crap. Hells no.
Actually, I got to go into words, but I got to tell you, I have assembled the greatest legal team ever. If you think about my legal team and people that I can get legal advice from or represent me, I got Gina Hunter, I got Babyface. I mean, we can clown Babyface all we want, and I know, Dan, you and him always have kind of a little
He's a smart
battle.
guy. He's a smart guy.
He's a good lawyer.
He's a smart guy, yeah.
You know what? There's a reason why your brothers had him work for them. It isn't because he sucked, because he was good.
No, he was exceptionally intelligent.
He was unbelievable.
Yes. Now he's distorted when it comes to political and social views, but
no.
But
I'm talking about
a
his straight job.
Yeah.
And I'm talking about my legal team.
Who was he yesterday? Not defending Anna.
No, I think he actually has a case, a pretty big case right now. But if you look at my legal team, in no certain order, I got the Diacos, the Diaco law firm, and all the lawyers. That includes, your cousin and Pitty. I'm just saying. I got Carlson Meisner, right? I got Hunter Law. I mean, I got
much else.
I got
pretty much everything covered.
And I got Todd Foster on the federal.
Right.
I mean, damn, I got handle. So those are my back downs: the Larry Plumbers, the Sumos.
What about Iggy McGillicuddy?
Iggy's in Iggy, Travis, Big Red, Buck, you.
Big Red's not backing anyone down.
You guys are in that friendship zone. Like you guys are the.
Guess who's texting me?
Who?
Jennifer.
Where the F are you? What'd she say?
Can we call her live? Say that it just got away from us today. I'm so sorry. Can I get free Botox?
No, she's asking me what my lunch choice is.
Of course she is. Why don't you just go in there and just get? Why don't you walk in there? We have to go into break, but why don't you walk in there and just give her $100 bill?
Okay. I got him on me.
Just say, you know why? You know why? Because you are the...
I won't notice the difference.
This comes from Bubba, and you're the coolest... And this comes with a message. You're the coolest bitch ever.
Okay. I'll do that immediately.
Everything about the show I love. I'm Bubba the Love Sponge.
Hello.
Just the
shit they get into every day, they talk about every day. Well, I have an hour and 15-minute commute, and if it wasn't for them, I don't know if I could handle it.
I just fall out of my chair laughing my ass off.
Hey, we'll be right back.
You gotta get going.
No, Carla. See that? Nice meeting you. Do you want to? I know, Big Red. It did. You already texted me out this morning and filled up. I don't know why you're putting in chat. You already texted me with some excuse about.
You need another
I want
water?
to travel somewhere. No. I went to swim. I wasn't around on my phone. I sat in there for about 30 minutes. Let's hope Todd's there. I'm gonna bring some lettuce and bread. Sunday. It's gonna be Sunday. I mean, Big Red's busy. Hello. Good morning, Bubba Show. Oh yeah, let's go. When Bubba comes back in, I'll let him know. What's up, Big E? Yeah, we're on break now. Thank you. That's it.
Oh.
Why not? I didn't say anything in the membrane.
Oh. Perfect. I got it. Don't eat that. Or you can't.
I'm just not gonna eat that. Shut up. Not getting shit around me. I didn't even. I think Dan didn't do a good job vacuuming. Shit. But I mean, you don't expect him to do a good job. Off the back, off the front, off all of them.
What? Yeah.
I'm hurt, Big Red. I'm hurt.
There you go. Here.
So can I sit and use this?
Yeah, I'm gonna switch out his mic. What do we have? We have plenty of time. You don't need that. You don't need that.
Oh.
Yeah.
Can I eat?
Yeah. When we come back from air, stop eating. But I'll set you up. You can eat now.
No, just eat first. Dr. Dan does it.
Yeah, that's true. Watch out.
Oh, nice. Iggy. You done half to that. What's up, Big E? Claire, Big 12. That is preparation. 10-2-0-2-R.
Can we go to the bathroom? Can I sleep?
No. Just wait till we go to break. We literally have like 19 minutes left and 2 breaks, so you have to like...
Ariana, we're done burying you. Sorry.
That's cool. It's cool. I liked it.
Bubba, would you back down to Ty J?
Ty J in 1994.
I don't know. Ty J right now probably would.
I would listen to Ty J nowadays. I wouldn't have listened to him back in the day when he was...
I don't think he would have even backed you down though. I think he would have been in your corner.
Oh no, if I'm at a bar and the first motherfucker I need to get him, and Ty J's in the house, that's the first motherfucker I'm calling for help. Him and Rob Kahn.
You said we would likely just cut some of our shares and beat them half to death. You said would. I don't see wouldn't. We would likely just cut some of our circle and beat them half to death. I said. Nice. I'm still looking at it. It says we would likely.
Oh, Lummy, I'm looking for.
Here's another water.
Nice. You just beat them half to death.
What's that?
Super
Starts to
beats.
say in redneck. Is it a candy?
No, we endorse it. It's like a heart healthy chew. Do you want it? It's vegan. It's got polyphenols.
What does it taste like?
Beets.
Hours during all of it.
You want another one of those? We have 2 of them.
You said wouldn't. I didn't say anything about you backing them down. Look in here.
So then when you put those on, you can adjust it here. That side. When you put it, not yet, but when you do. You just go like that.
Is that mine?
No, that's mine. Here's there. So just letting you know.
Do that. You came down here.
You have to pee?
To the thing. Show.
Lummy, is it?
You're gonna have it. Can you
Yes,
wait like
Bubba?
5 minutes?
Never mind. I got it.
It's getting like it's so liquid.
Well, it's not. We're not on yet. So just.
I'm just trying to make sure I read it right.
You don't have to put it on. You're not gonna hear anything for another minute.
Fuck, we gotta make up some breaks. All I really got time to do is a fucking parody in the back into a break. For real.
56 seconds. So that's the clock.
Did you hear me, Lum?
Yeah, we're behind. And we gotta do human.
Yeah, we'll skip that today.
Okay. Just 2 Monday?
Yeah, we'll do 2 Monday.
Okay.
Is this where the bodies are?
Yeah. Gilead's
We'll
up
just
your
do
ass
100.
again.
We'll do 100 cocaine parody, and then go right back into commercials. Lummy.
Winner.
Gilead's up your ass right now.
What's that?
Gilead Perez is up your
Oh
ass.
yeah, I gotta cut that. Fuck. I'll come down after.
Do you want to cut it after the main show, and that way you can just be free?
I probably should.
Yeah, that's fine.
But you gotta get the fuck out because you make me nervous.
I'll get the fuck out.
Because you like to linger.
No, I won't linger today.
But would you admit you're a lingerer?
I am, but not after I was in hot water yesterday. You know,
But you linger, and it's so that you can gain intel.
Right. I love
I'm just
intel.
saying, I know you. I got it. I got you.
Playing the ball against stealing your radio innocence.
How do you feel about frontal male nudity?
Don't worry, he won't be gentle. Now back to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Was investigating the shocking discovery of cocaine just steps from the Oval Office. Conservative media is pointing the finger at the president's troubled son, Hunter.
Now, this was all unfolding in between visits from the president's son, Hunter, a recovering drug addict,
can tour the White House if you give him an ounce of cocaine. But it got shut down when somebody found his cocaine.
Secret Service evacuated parts of the White House yesterday.
Hunter likes cocaine.
You identified Hunter Biden was paying prostitutes related to a potential prostitution ring. Is that correct? Yes or no?
Yes, that's correct.
They won't prosecute when he buys prostitutes and cocaine.
The D.C. Fire Department confirmed it was cocaine.
When they impeach Trump, he celebrates with a bump of cocaine.
Hunter Biden had written off payments to prostitutes.
Hunter likes cocaine.
There were deductions for what we believe to be escorts, and then that $10,000 golf club membership that was for a sex club.
His computer got pawned while he was high on cocaine. He said it was hacked, but he sold it for crack cocaine.
He was dishonorably discharged.
That's not true. It wasn't dishonorably.
Cocaine use.
Hunter likes cocaine.
My son, like a lot of people we know at home, had a drug problem. He's overtaken it. He's fixed it. He's worked on it.
While Joe sniffs minors, Hunter is snorting liners of cocaine. He snorted his brother's ashes. He thought it was a stash of cocaine.
Talking about my son, Bo Biden, you're talking about me.
I don't know, Bo.
Hunter likes cocaine.
It's not just that Hunter Biden is a degenerate and drug user. His own father was the man in the U.S. Senate for over a decade pushing for stronger penalties for crack cocaine users.
We got to quickly break so that we can say goodbye. I want to cover a little bit of what we were supposed to be talking about today, and that is that I got mentioned on the 5 on Fox yesterday, which leads me to believe, like Anna and everybody can be a bunch of bitches every time I bring the Hogan sex tape up, but it's pop. My name, Bubba the Love Sponge, is pop culturally a thing.
Yeah.
I mean, like,
Greg Gutfeld is the number one late night host in America.
When you're top of mind with that guy,
yep,
then you're pop culture, bitch.
Yep.
So you guys can say what you want, but I'm pop culture, bitch, and you're not. We'll end the show next. Stay by.
Everything, man.
I love everything about the show.
Yeah.
They make my day great.
Keeps me entertained. Keeps the day going.
The Bubba the Love Sponge show returns after these words.
Wholesome, convenient meals for jam-packed days. Factor, America's #1 eat meal kit, can be
Top chat.
What do you got planned for this weekend with your father?
He has a cousin in Sarasota that's going to come up tomorrow, hopefully, God willing. And just hang out. Go to dinner with some friends, and he leaves Monday morning.
Perfect. Are you going to take him anywhere?
Yeah, to some cool vegan restaurants.
To the beach,
like,
right?
huh?
But, I mean, Clearwater Beach probably isn't as cool as San Diego Beach, is it?
Clearwater is more of like a amusement park now.
Right.
And
San Diego's still kind of wildernessly, isn't it?
There's just a lot more beach in in San Diego.
Right, and there's big cliffs and shit.
Like you can only go to St. Pete Beach or.
Like, and there's cliffs and stuff in San Diego, and there's nothing, not shit here.
Yeah, you can go hiking at like Torrey Pines, do all that shit. Like where your sister went. Golfing. Not that we go take them to the dollhouse. Fuck you guys. Very cool. You feel better? Good, I won't.
Tastes like beets.
Why? It's like sweet. Try one. Try it. It's like a gummy thing. It's like a hard gummy. Super good. I don't know. I haven't decided yet. It's supposed to rain all weekend too, which kind of sucks. Yeah. You're gonna have two. You're gonna have as many as you want. There's super beats. Super beats. Oh, it's gonna be sunny on Sunday. Fort DeSoto. No. Motherfucker has beaches at home.
What?
You have beaches at home. You might go for a bike ride.
See, you've got sunflower. What the hell they put sunflower in this? It's crazy.
Well, you don't have to have another one.
I'm trying to start.
You want some of these? No. Yummy, yummy, yummy. They're muffins.
That's for the radio people.
Mm-hmm. No. No life.
Can they see us at home now?
Yes,
Yeah.
they can see us from this.
They can see us at home.
This camera here, yes, from their home.
Right now. They can hear us.
They sure can hear us.
They can hear us. They can't see us that well. They can see a wide screen of us.
The God Cam. Caliente. No, I'm not taking my dad to a fucking nudist resort. Thanks for the tips. See, they're talking to you directly. Yeah. They got lots of things to say. We got people we gotta see, guys. Come on. It may rain.
California 100. You mentioned this already.
So, just to give you, that's the clock, the countdown. So you have 46 seconds before you come back on. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's like you're in Times Square. Can
I see that?
Yes, they can see that. Look, that. They can see that.
All right, 19 seconds.
Stevie W. Old Man, YouTube. Same every Friday.
His rhetoric slowly sinks into your skull. Corrupting the synapses in your brain, taking control of you. And there's no way to stop it. We now return to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
got Bradley Cruz. Bradley Cruz. He's going to drive. If you want, you can drive my McLaren to the Nationals. What?
Yeah, he lives in.
That'd be cool.
He lives in Indiana.
Yeah, I'll be parking. I can park that McLaren like right by Tony's, rig.
Yeah, he said he lives 25 minutes from there.
Bradley, I'll get a hold of you. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge show, and in Dan's seat is the great Philip Hummel, Anna's dad.
My father.
Your dad is pretty cool. Now, would your mom be cool enough to bring hang with us, or would she not understand us the way your father does?
I actually spoke to my mother yesterday, and she watched not your little, but the documentary deal about, the First Amendment and Peter Thiel and stuff.
Right.
And she had this, tone in her voice where, she knew something I didn't. So she's like, does he? I'm like, yes. And she goes, is he afraid to talk about it on the air and stuff like that? And I go, well, maybe if you listen to 6 minutes of the show, you'd know that no, he doesn't. He talks about it all the time.
What, the Hogan sex tape?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh. Yeah, but she probably doesn't really. I mean, okay, my story incessantly.
Mm-hmm.
The story I'm trying to tell.
Right.
You know it.
Yes.
You know that I'm trying to get that story out.
Yes.
Does she have any idea about that side of this story?
Probably not.
Right.
Yeah, probably not.
She's like the
but
rest of
she didn't even
America.
know the original story.
I know. Oh, okay.
You know what I mean?
Right. Maybe
she's in the dark about it all.
Well, the guy on the 5 knew about it.
Right.
That's what Joe Biden was for.
Exactly.
Right.
Coming up, wait till you hear what we have. Hulk Hogan making a huge...
What you gonna do, brother? That's the best I can do. When Hulkamania runs wild at your wedding. Professional wrestling legend Hulk Hogan sharing some big news about his love life while making a toast at a friend's nuptials.
And I guess because when you guys were getting married, you handed her your bouquet, that makes her next. And her birthday was last Thursday, and I asked Sky to marry me. And she was crazy enough to say yes, brother.
But is it rude to announce an engagement at another person's wedding?
Yes.
I think everyone says yes. Let's have your reason.
Anna, how about that California fry they got?
Absolutely. It's the bride and groom's day that he had to make it about himself, as if everybody at the wedding didn't already go, yeah, that's Hulk Hogan over there. That's Hulk Hogan. I mean, really. And it's like there was this scene in Succession where Logan Roy's daughter gets married and he's not supposed to go to the wedding. And all of a sudden he shows up at the wedding and everybody's like taken because he's there. It's about the bride and the groom. It's not about you.
It's your one day. You got to take off from doing this stuff. Greg, what do you think?
What do you call the...
Artificial stance, maybe?
Well, maybe it's an artificial stance. I'm just trying to remember the name. But he's really not known for decorum. You could ask Bubba Love Sponge about that.
Close enough.
Close enough. And so I actually brought. Now I don't know if I don't think
that's awesome.
If you want to talk about Hogan toasting,
oh God,
let's talk about Hogan toasting. Now I hope that this word that he used is not offensive, and I don't think it is. I actually do think it is. Hopo mapo. Can you say that word, Anna?
Sapiens.
Well, here. It's him saying it.
Yeah.
It's not in a derogatory word. I mean, in a way. Anyway, this is Hogan's toast at my wedding.
Know her, when I first met her, I was kind of jealous. Not that Bubba and I are homos or anything, but I was kind of jealous because, Bubba was hanging out with this girl and he wasn't coming over to work out in the mornings. He was missing days, especially leg day. He wouldn't show up. So I started calling her Under the Weather Heather, trying to give Bubba a hard time about her. But then I got to know Heather and I fell in love with her too. So I call her Got Her Shit Together Heather now. Because she straightened Bubba out and she's made a great life for Bubba and his son Tyler. And I'm just
Howard and Beth.
Really happy for him.
A lot of great lighting at my wedding.
They need some ring lights.
Four Tampa Maniacs from the Tampa Bay area. Howard Stern and his crew, we love you too. Sirius Satellite, thanks for keeping it real and let Bubba do his thing. But more important, for the greatest couple in the world, Bubba and Heather, we give you our love, We love you to death. If there's anything you ever need, you know who to call, brother.
Well, if there's anything you ever need, you know who to call. I'll tape it and ruin the rest of my life.
Toast to Bubba in heaven.
Lummy, now, I think we need to put together. Maybe there might be some shorts there, don't you think? I mean, if the pop culture thing now is Hogan making toasts at his friends' weddings, well, I got some good material, don't I?
Yeah, Hogan making a toast at your wedding.
Right.
There's a lot of jokes behind that one.
Fox at Five's covering his toasts. Why don't we make a bigger deal about mine?
Exactly.
And he even called ourselves lovers.
He did.
I mean, he's like
more
me
than
and,
lovers.
Yeah, more than lovers.
Yeah.
All right, well, Anna, it's going to be your show next. You and your dad.
Yep.
Running late. I'm running late.
Okay.
Lummy, you need me for something, right? Some stuff?
Yeah.
Fantastic. The Hummels. Not just the Anna Hummel Show, but the Hummels.
Anna and Pops.
Anna and Pops. Next.
Thanks for letting me finish. You've been listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, starring
me, Bubba the Love Sponge.
Co-host and show historian, Lummox.
Co-host, Anna Hummel.
Co-host, Dr. Dan Diaco, Esquire, of Council. Co-host, J. Diaco, Esquire, the Spitting Cobra, of Council.
Brett, the Filthy Ginger, video editor.
Yeah, back here wiring up. It's Mini Macho.
The BRN agent, Thomas Buttoned Up B.
And for everything else, go to thebubbaarmy.com.
Now, time for the legal disclaimer.
Exactly.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this show without express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
We must dissuade him of this delusion.
Until next time, always remember.
I repeat hello, I'm back.